Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
4 months and counting. SmugAlana salute. Chat, just in case nobody's already told you today. You're doing great, by the way. And looking great too.
Yo. Hello. Yo. Hello. Men are
Hello.
not objects of
Hello.
sex. I disagree.
Yo, Aaron, look at the 10 gifted. What the frick is wrong with you, dog? Why do you do that? Why? Why do you gamers just fucking throw shit at my head? Yo, if you got a gifted sub, please say thank you. Cause you're cute. I'm not fucking cute. I am a
Men are
menace
not
to
objects of sex. I
society.
disagree.
Shackle, thank you the 5. Thank you so much, gamer. Thank you. Why do you different, SmugAlana? I don't know. I'm feeling different today. I wish women didn't have such high emotions. Fire model payout. Guys, we need to stop doing that. I'm not joking. Stop doing the whole fucking poll shit. It's literally just free points, and I don't like that.
Yap time.
You gotta earn those fucking points, man. Otherwise, we're gonna get inflation. Do you want inflation, or do you want to fucking do that? That wasn't me. I know, it's okay. I don't know who it was. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying. Yes, I love inflation. God. Oh my god. I said something cringe in someone else's stream, and they read it
women
out loud,
cringe?
and I
Yes.
felt very
Being
embarrassed.
the woman makes you gagey.
SmugAlana
me
can't eat a
embarrassed.
scurry pippa
I
scurry
was
7
doing it
months.
for a
Let's
bit,
go.
but it was embarrassing. Oh, dumbass. No, it was like a bit, but they read it out loud, and I was like, damn, I should have typed that. That was dumb. But everyone laughed at it, and I was like, I don't know. I'm feeling weird, chat. I'm feeling weird. Yo, Curly, Edmo, thank you for the 100 biddies. Some SmugAlana simp, thank you so much for the 7 months. What did you say? I was responding to a chatter that said Panic at the Disco is straight music, and I said, oh my gosh, you uncultured swine. It's actually really like bisexual energy, which is what it shit is. It's very bisexual energy. Like they were wearing like makeup and shit. And they were like, no, what are you talking about? That's not culture. I said, well, actually, when I was a kid, I used to see and read Panic at the Disco fanfiction on Tumblr where they kiss each other, so actually you're wrong. And he read that out loud on stream, the conversation between me and the random chatter, and they were like, what the hell's wrong with you? I was like, oh my god. I wanted to die, but like, it was kind of funny. But for real though, Panic at the Disco is gay coded. I don't give a fuck what you think. It's not as gay as now, but you know.
Velp, not the message I wanted to say here. Had cardiac arrest and going home from the hospital on the 11th. SmugAlana
I'm
cried.
sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Too crowded in here, I'm out. You know, this is not an airport. You don't have to announce and tell people that you're leaving just because you feel a little uncomfortable by too much text. Guys, he's scared of words! Start typing! He's scared! Guys, you know you can hide the chat so it looks like I'm just talking to you, by the way. Isn't that crazy? I'm saying, woo! It's Spooktober! Alana, quick! Recognize their comments! Yes. Yes, I will validate you, sweetheart. Did not know that. Yeah, you can hide the chat so it looks like you're just talking to me. Granted, you can't type, but like, I mean, more parasocial, the better. Well, I mean, if you want to go Find someone who's gonna talk to you.
Objects of sex.
That's totally valid.
I disagree.
Also, Billy, I thank you for the 1,000 biddies, man. I didn't even see that. Sorry to hear about your cardiac arrest. It sounds awful. Razzle the 20 gifted. Holy smokes. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. What is wrong with you, gamer? Gamers!
Are women cringe?
Yes.
Being
You
the
can't
woman
do
makes
that,
you
man.
cagey.
Thank you so much. Bro, how do you guys do this, man? You guys are insane. Oh, it's a blubber sing. Oh my god, I was rolling on the ground. Yo, something to 14 months, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yo, what up, Ghost of the Share You? Thank you so much for being here. You're not my mom. You're right. Probably like your annoying little sister.
I might finally get a 2.5k refund I've been asking for
Yo,
half a
that's
year.
an insane amount of dosh. What'd you refund?
Choo choo says
Probably
the smug
like-
train.
What would be $2,500 for a refund? Like an item from Amazon? Yo, Lagnad! Thank you! Thank you for 500. I canceled the medical procedure. Damn. Alright. Oh, my dog and cat left the room. My dog and cat left the room. They don't like me yelling and hollering. Bam, 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 bam. Ba, ba, ba. No wonder why. Yeah, no. So I have a doggy bed right next to me and my dog leaves. Yapping. Yap, 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 yap. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bow. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bow. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bow. What if I drop another gas mine? He has not farted since that incident where he farted like 3 or 4 times in a row. What's the lore for this model, Mrs. Smug? There's no lore. There's fire. I don't know. Someone was begging me to like make lore and I was like, I don't really want to, sorry. I'm not into the whole, like if I had a deeper model, cause like I feel like a fox is like pretty artificial. 36%, no, it's not bigger, but okay. You guys can keep saying it's bigger, it's not. It's an illusion. You know what? Yep, just for that. Just for that. Bam, bam. Yep, just for that. Yeah! This is an RP WoW server. It could be. I wrote some lore. It's in the edits channel, guys. It's not. I don't endorse lore in like in any official way. It's for fun. If you guys want to do it for fun, that's totally cool, man. Not bigger, but it's not. It's not.
Alana, do you
guys
know
are
the
stupid.
best time to add insult to injury? When signing a cast.
Mods, ban that guy. You cringe.
Juju is charging up his ultimate attack. Next time he farts, he will blow the walls down.
Man! Why you do this to me? You know what? Yep, there we go. It's not bigger. Yep. That's right. Nope, you can't see anything. Yep. I redeemed myself. Can you fucking... I know. It's okay. I got you, King. I got you. I saw it. Don't worry. I know there's delay, too. I know there's delay. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! You obliged Thomas's mouse up, but not mine. It's for a bit, man. If you want to refund yourself, if I don't oblige, it's fine. I don't care. Ah. Oh, this is a good song, too. Gonna give it the up. Gonna give it the up. Bada 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 bada. Bum bada ba bada ba bum. Yeah, the points economy's fucked. Yeah, that's why I don't want you guys doing that stupid poll shit again. Get free points for literally doing nothing. Bam bam. Ada ada. Oh my god, I can't wait to show you guys what I saw on Twitter. Of commentary, it's so funny. It's hilarious. You guys are gonna laugh. There's always gonna be someone who's like, actually, that's not cringe, that's really mean. I'm gonna tell you about it. I'm gonna be like, actually, realistically, you're a dum-dum. Chat. If you ask a streamer with a really massive donation, if you wanna, like, date them, do you think that's cringe? Like, hey, do you wanna go out with me? Do you think that's cringe? Are you being mean on Twitter again? I'm not, though. Like, what? Super mega cringe? Okay, so I'm not a schizo. It's holding the stream hostage? Yeah, no, I think so. It makes it feel really weird, man. For those that don't know, I'll show you in a little bit. It's really funny. Yeah, please marry me. Can we start dating? Can I be your fucking boyfriend? No. Sorry. Scale issue.
Shut up and take my bits.
Okay. Chat, I'm gonna shut up and take biddies.
Huh?
Stop! 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 Bro, stop! No! It was a joke! God damn it, man. Oh, you guys are giving me fucking aneurysm, man. Stop! Stop! You are the entertainment! Play off of me, man! No! 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 I'm gonna skip the alerts for now. You're spamming. Men are not. Yo, making us save the 5 gifted, by the way. Hold on. Oh.
Shut up and take these bits.
What the fuck? I already played it.
You son of a bitch, Imen.
Shut up. Oh my god.
See, now you have to give me a big smooch.
No, I don't. Chop his balls off. Chop his fucking balls off. The guy that said give me a smooch, you're weird.
I showed you my bitties. Plaza respond.
Nope. Nope. No response. You're already having a aneurysm. Honestly, sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I'm so thankful I can stream today. And then I'm like, oh fuck, man. There's always someone who's like being strange in the stream. Someone will come in, be first time chatter, and just be weird. But that's okay. My chat is self-cannibalizing. Start stream, I'm tired. No, usually I'm pretty tired right before stream, and then I'm like, I forget. Like, I forgot I pressed the button. That's fine. Stop talking? Fuck you, bitch. It's time I'm out.
Hey, Alana, would you go out with me to Home Depot? I need some rope after being here too long. FML.
Yes. I will go to Home Depot with you.
Tax.
No Fox tax. I'm refunding you.
Moo, can you hear it? Moo, it's still here. Moo, it's never leaving. Moo, it will be here forever. Moo, eternally. Moo, in your head.
Why
Moo.
does it say moo now? Why does it say moo? It's not muh anymore. That's so cringe. Fucking Brian. Moo. What is it, a fucking cow? Jesus, the tail is huge. Thanks. I guess. I'm weird? Yeah, you gave me the green badge. The fuck is wrong with you? Because you're the least weird out of, like, all the people that applied at the time, okay?
Moo.
Moo. Muh. 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 I passed my big exam, by the way. I am now a registered behavioral therapist. Okay, you can now therapy VTubers now, officially, no? Any games or shows releasing this month you're excited for? No. Not that I know of. I was excited for Stalker, but I think they delayed that. Did they not? What is an Asmongold tag? What is Ohm? I don't know. BetterHelp VTuber edition? Oh, cheese and crackers. ReZero, oh my god. Stating my opinion on ReZero not being a good anime and all the schizos come out. I forgot how bad it is. I forgot how bad it is to have an opinion on an anime. I had some guy replying me like 3-4 times to me saying like, oh no, you just love anime characters, they're just like really good at everything and you want to drool and ogle over men. And I'm like, I actually prefer female protagonists, but okay, but all right. 6 out of 10. I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. I watched the 25 episodes. I dropped it after 12 and I was like, okay, I'm gonna give it another try. I picked up from episode 12, saw episode 15, thought it was trash, and then I watched the next 10 episodes and I was like, meh, I don't care. I disagree with your take, but I'm not against people having bad opinions. No, my opinion is right. You just don't like it. I don't know. A lot of people like it. It's fine. You're allowed to have your enjoyment, man. Alana Bleach will be back in 2 days and all will be right in the world. I'm super excited for Bleach, man. Don't you like Mid-Slayer? Yeah, and I'm allowed to like Mid-Slayer. People are allowed to say Mid-Slayer because it is mid, and I like it that way. Yeah. People still fucking hate Bleach, and I'm like, I don't care. A lot of people have the bad opinion that Demon Slayer is bad. Do you want to know why? Because it's written by a woman. I like it because it's written by a woman and it's ooey and gushy and it's mid and I like it. Sorry, I can at least, you know what I fucking hate? At least I can acknowledge that Demon Slayer has its problems. It's shiny, fun slop, the animation carries it, but at least the animation is so amazing that even the haters are like, oh man, yeah, you know what? Yeah, the animation's amazing, right? But the people that start fighting with me over ReZero, they have nothing but shit to say. They're like, well, it gets better after season 2, and I'm like, okay, like, you don't even acknowledge the faults, but like, all right. I like Marv's and it was so annoying. And then people are like, oh, I love Black Clover, and the main protagonist starts screaming in every episode. That's the protagonist, by the way. I don't know. I don't like Zenitsu either, but I think that at a certain point, he's not the main character, so like, who really gives a fuck? Sometimes Tanjiro is a little bit whiny, but like, I can overlook it. Scream Clover. He stopped screaming after 25 episodes, you guys. It gets better. I just don't care. No one likes Black Clover. There's so many people that like it.
Alana viewers are cringe, not just a few on the fringe. We give her some bits, she has some big wits. We donate because we're unhinged.
True. Very true. Thank you for that little, thank you for that. Hold on. Demon Slayer's so mid, all flash, no substance. But at least it has flash. Like, ReZero, dog shit writing, in my opinion. And then there's nothing like hooking me in except fucking yapping for 25 episodes and dying over and over. Sorry. I know, shallow. Sorry, don't care. You guys can enjoy it. You can like it. I'm just saying. How'd you like Spy Family? I love Spy Family. It's super cute. I like Spy Family. It's adorable. I'm reading ReZero. Okay, here's another fact. I am of the opinion. So after I had my moment with ReZero in 2016 and 2018, when I was like rewatching it, I went on the forums and I started asking genuine questions like, why do people love it so much? And I finally came across a comment a long time ago. I think people still kind of have that same opinion. they say that Re:Zero should have stayed a manga and not been done into an anime because it's not enjoyable as an anime. And I'm like, I kind of get that. I respect that. I respect that, man. It was a light novel though? Well, whatever. I mean, the point still stands. They said that they shouldn't have made it into an anime, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Sorta. Well, there's also ones that the super hardcore fans, they complain that they took out a lot of like relevant shit because they obviously have to condense it in order to be broadcast. And I'm like, yeah, so there's even more shit that they like don't have that they cut out because it's a light novel. I rate light novels of Sao to try to understand the appeal. Boy, I can't understand anyone who enjoys that series. Thank you! Thank you! I had a friend, a really good friend in freaking school who loved Sao, and I literally didn't get it, and he was like, that's fine, if you don't get it, I don't care. I'm like, okay.
I'm sorry Alana, but this morning I watched a video from 2 weeks ago where you learned about sharks and got scared by a spider, and I laughed so hard seeing your reaction.
Damn, that was a lot of yapping and no punctuation. Thank you. Thank you for laughing at my pain, I appreciate it. What's a great anime to her? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Frieren. Frieren is definitely up there now. Yeah. I think the Berserk movie as an anime movie is amazing. I don't know, I'd have to go look at my anime list, I'm not gonna lie, because I have no time to watch anymore. I don't know. I liked Attack on Titan until they left the island. I know, I'm disgusting, but like, I just thought it started getting really convoluted. After they left the island, it fell off pretty hard for me. I still finished it. I also think the best fight ever was between Levi and the fucking Monkey Titan, whatever his name is. Without spoiling it, obviously, because some fucking ding-dongs, they don't know. But, yeah, the Monkey Titan, that was fucking sick. I was legit, like, standing up. No spoilers! That's why I was being so ambiguous. I'm fucking saying the names. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna say the spoiler. Ba ba ba. Nah, that fight was amazing. It was great. I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop in so long. Not gonna lie. I watched it like probably like 10 years ago. The ending to AOT made sense at least. I think it made sense for what it was, but it wasn't satisfying because anime fans just, you can't satisfy them unless like the story keeps going forever. They don't like it when the guy doesn't get the girl and then they're like sad because it projects onto the anime, in my opinion. Have you seen Vinland Saga? Yes, and I'm one of those people that dropped it after the second season because I didn't like the fact that there was no more fighting anymore. Sorry. I'm one of those people. Like, I understand the whole point of him, like, stopping fighting and whatever. No spoilers again. Alright. Are women cringe? Yes. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 months, man. I skipped that, by the way. Katori, thank you for the sub! Thank you. Yeah, I dropped Vinland Saga after the second season. I got about 6 episodes in and I was like, eh. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm shonen-minded, and I think that's for good reason. I really like flashy, like, fucking fighting and, like, fucking, like, moments. I don't like when there's, like, a lot of yapping. Like, for me, personally, Dragon Ball, there's a lot of yapping, but I like the condensed versions. I watch Naruto, Bleach, all of, like, what is it called? Filler skipped. Because I don't fucking care. I hate yapping. ADHD brain? No, I just have culture. I don't give a fuck. Kill a Kill. Yeah, how's it going? It was great. There was yapping, but like not too much yapping. Like a decent amount. Forsen related. Is your name Forsen Fu? That was a confidently presented lie. Which part? What? I hate yapping. What? I wouldn't want to listen to myself yap. No guns, no life. No. I didn't know Bounty Arc was a filler bleach, so I just watched it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I've seen Overlord. I was in a bad place in my life, and I got into Overlord, and then I stopped watching it because I got distracted, if that makes sense. So I never picked it up again, what I probably should have, but I don't remember anything because I watched like 3 episodes. I was like, oh, this is pretty good, and then I got distracted. Does that make sense? Trauma? Guys, don't fucking say trauma. Jesus Christ. You guys are acting like I saw a murder. No, I just had a hard time in my life. Good lord. It's not that deep, man. I'm not gonna start fucking having a sob story. Oh, my fucking dog died. No, I don't know. I got distracted. Stop trauma dumping! I'm not traumatized. Yo, Silent Rogue! Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the kind words. Bum, bum, boop, da, bum. Bum, down, down, down. Oh, you wanna know what's another good anime movie? Oh, Sword of the Stranger. Oh, that's such a good one. Like a standalone movie? That was a fucking good one. The music's great. Yeah, Sword of the Stranger is really good. Highly recommend it if you like samurai shit. Don't watch Reincarnated as a Slime if you hate yapping. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. I really loved Reincarnated as a Slime, but when the yapping started going on, I remember there was like an arc with the lizard people and they were fucking yapping for like a million episodes, it felt like, and nothing got done, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I sat through that. Wait, that's Overlord? Well, I only got 3 episodes in, I told you. See, I can deal with like yapping for a certain amount of time, if that makes sense. But when it's like the entire season of yapping and there's like maybe like 1 fight or like 1 conflict, and I'm like, again, my biggest gripe is that with Raise Zero, constant deaths, you start like getting desensitized and it's kind of boring. Latest episode is like 80% yapping. 3 episodes pigs per 12 episodes? Oh shit. Yeah, I watched the entire first season of Slime, but I had to grip my teeth because there's a lot of yapping. Slime is very faithful to LN, so the enemy is everything, especially the world building yapping. I mean, there's a difference between yapping and yapping, you know what I'm saying? Look, some people like it, it's fine, I just don't care. My opinion. It's like, you like broccoli? I don't like broccoli, that's fine, whatever. I can like broccoli when there's a bunch of like cheese on it. Doesn't mean it's great. It's all right. But if I had fun trying to solve the puzzle, try to save everyone with Return by Death and Ray Zero. It's been like 8 years since I watched it, so like I just remember thinking to myself, again, no spoilers, figuring out the puzzles, I felt kind of like it was really obvious most of the time. So like I felt kind of stupid sitting through it. I'd be like, all right, I already know what's gonna happen. Oh wow, it happened. That's crazy. And there's not a lot of like actual fighting, just people watching people die. So I don't know. It's just, again, it's probably just not an appealing thing. Bam, bam. Devil's a part-timer? Oh my god, I was meant to watch that when it came out, and again, I got so fucking busy. Busy. Yep. Yep. Boom, 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 boom. You ever watch old stuff? Not particularly. It has to like really pique my interest. And again, I only have so much time in my day, to be honest. I still haven't finished watching Freerun. I need to. I stopped watching anime, started watching VTubers. Yeah, I kind of felt the same way. When VTubers started being a thing, I was like, oh, this is like an actual person. I feel kind of like, I feel like that's a little bit more interesting, at least most of the time. Bam, bam. Have you ever watched the Powerpuff Girls? I think that's the first ever Cartoon Network cartoon I ever watched when I was a kid. Aren't most VTubers mostly yapping? Yes, and Giga. Yo, what up, Sylvie? How's it going? Alana Steinsgate? No, I have not. I need to. I've always meant to watch it. I don't know what it is, but women cringe. Yes. I like to get immersed in my anime, and I like to binge it.
Fox greater than Animu.
Yo, thank you, Ted. I appreciate the 3 months, man. Does that make sense? Like, you have to get immersed in the anime. I like binging because it makes me forget what I'm doing. But if I tear myself away, I kind of get unimmersed and it really pisses me off. It's hard to get into some anime that have to grab you. No, it's not even that. Like, so you want to sit down and watch like a really, like, so for example, Berserk, the movies, I watched them all in one sitting in one night, even though they're like 2 hours long each. I was gripped by it because I was like, I finished school and I was like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna watch it. And it was so good that like I just kept watching until I finished it. That's the kind of shit that I like. I remember I started watching it at like 8 o'clock at night, and then I woke. I think I finished at like 3 a.m. or something. Yeah, it was sick. It was just great. I can't do weekly releases anymore, only binging. Yeah, I like binging. Weekly releases kind of like tear at my fucking hair. I binged Cowboy Bebop every winter since I turned 20. Aww, is that your like comfort anime? Do you want to know what my comfort cartoon is? The Simpsons. The old Simpsons. I like to just put it on and it kind of like, it's comfy. It's like a warm blanket. I know, it's so weird, but I think it's because like we didn't have cable for a really long time, and we were like one of the last families to get cable because it's expensive and blah blah blah. And you know, not cable, but like the digital cable where like you can watch whatever the fuck you want all the time. And I would always watch The Simpsons between 6 and 8 because they would do double episodes or whatever. And it just, it was so comfy. And they would always replay like the older episodes and not the new episodes. And when we got the digital cable, yeah, satellite, I was like, I don't like this. I don't like how I can pick whatever I want. I like being surprised and like watching older shit. Yeah, South Park. Sometimes there would be Family Guy. Hot to Oberfest. Mods ban that guy. Chunib, yo! It's such a good anime. I love it so fucking much. Oh, that's so cute. King of the Hill, yes! Sexel. Look at that. It's Homer Simpson fucking humping the air. It's like, There are studies that have shown that people rewatch stuff since they know what's coming out next. It supplies a sense of security. Oh, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. No, I totally get it. That's just people don't watch new stuff because they want to risk something that about soul is what we've seen and enjoyed it, that we can revisit those emotions to some degree. But I've also read that people want to know what's happening next because it's like nice. I think it's a bit of both, like the emotional attachment you have to a show and know what's going to happen. Yeah, like rewatching a movie, And you know what's gonna happen? It makes you feel comfy. I think it's a bit of both, personally. I don't wanna be you. I wanna be just like you. Lord of the Rings is like that for me. Oh, Lord of the Rings is like that for me too, man. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like every once in a while you gotta sit down and watch Lord of the Rings. Every once in a while, not too much, not too much. Maybe like once every 2 years, or once a year. I used to marathon it with my bro. Oh, you guys are so cute. Didn't like Lord of the Rings. It's okay, you're allowed to have the wrong opinion. Unbelievable, but understandable, I guess. There's gonna be a Lord of the Rings anime? Yeah, that's gonna suck. Extended edition marathon? What is extended edition? Like 8 hours or 6 hours? I can't remember. 12, 6, 8, 7.5. All of them about 12. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I remember. Yeah. Yeah, I think I remember my brother rented all of them. And we sat down and watched them over like 3 days because we couldn't watch it all in one sitting. Yeah, we'd be like, all right, so the first one, extended edition, is like fucking 1,000,000 hours. Next one, all right, tomorrow. So many good cutscenes. I know. Ow. Ow. Plus the behind the scenes super fun. Yeah, apparently they really bonded over the movie, man. The actors and the directors and the people working on set. Apparently they bonded over this shit. Yo, what up, King Don? How's it going? It's such a cute story. I know, man. Dude, I stay. The prop making special is very good too. Yeah, you learn a lot. You learn a lot. So. Hypno dance. Hypno dance. Hypno dance. Shit. 1 second. Practical effects will always do CGI. I think there's a good mix of both that you can have. Interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm just reading something interesting. Okay, never mind. Read this! Sorry, Chad, yes. I pat you on the head, or don't worry your pretty little head about it.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Sheer underscore her grandma's orgasm donor.
Yo, anonymous, thank you so much. Don't touch me. CGM seems like it has decreased in quality over the last 10 years. Yeah, because they heavily rely on it. Maybe they use AI, I don't know. What a fucking name. Your grandma's... Oh, Jesus, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you donate to that? What a weird name! Go hypno dance. Go hypno dance. Up hypno dance. That's the answer. They just rushed in the creators of trying to polish CGI. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to do that shit, man. Again, I think there's a good mix between CGI and practical effects. I think that some practical effects standing alone by themselves do not look that great, but overall CGI is worse by itself. Especially when you rush it for like time and shit. The dancer. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ah, sorry. My phone. Lord of the Rings or Game of Thrones? Lord of the Rings, absolutely. If Game of Thrones stayed the same as it did from like season 5 until the end, it would be up there with Lord of the Rings, but yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah. Yeah, after like season 6 or 7, it starts falling off really hard. It sucks ass. Lord of the Rings, 100%. Same thing with the first Pacific Rim movie. They blended realism with CGI. That's cool, man. Yeah, Pacific Rim was one of those movies I remember people talking about, and they said it was really great, but it didn't have like a lasting impact on like movie culture, if that makes sense. Like, it didn't have like a big impact, like that. Not like Transformers or something. Made fantasy movies popular before it was a pretty niche genre. Yeah, I would say so. It influenced a lot of like MMOs as well. I think that World of Warcraft would not have been so popular if it weren't for the Lord of the Rings movies being so fresh in people's minds. In my honest opinion, I think it was like the perfect storm. Because World of Warcraft was clearly influenced by like generic like fantasy kind of like genres like Warhammer, Lord of the Rings, blah blah blah. But it kind of like I don't think it would have popped off, or not popped off as hard. Same for Oblivion. Yeah, I think like Oblivion. That's another one. World of Warcraft was kind of inspired from Warcraft 2. Are you okay? What do you mean kind of inspired? It's the fucking... It's the universe that they... Really? Wow, I would have never guessed that Warcraft 2, 3, and 1 was inspired. Wow, it was inspired by those. Damn, I didn't know that. Not 3. 3 doesn't exist. Okay, man. Literally one of the best RTSs ever, and you're just gonna say Warcraft 3 is not good? Okay. Anyway, just one guying me. You're right. Warcraft 3 best RTS. Anyway. Did you know Warcraft inspired World of Warcraft? Wow, really? That's so cool. Lord of the Rings was kind of inspired by The Hobbit. Was the deleted Warcraft 3 a refund version? But I meant like the original. They came out in like 1998 or 2000. Wow, copied Warcraft. I'm a Korean, so StarCraft is the GOAT for me. Oh man, I remember my brother loved StarCraft. Who created the VTuber? Who inspired it? What do you mean? Who inspired VTubing? Anime probably. Overall, I think anime was the reason that VTubing kind of popped off. Yeah, Kizuna AI, but ultimately it was just to make like an anime girl real, you know what I'm saying? Hatsune Miku? Yeah, I would say so, yeah. Like having an anime girl that you can talk to? Poggers. Oh my gosh. Poogers. Disgusting. John VTube. John Warcraft was the inspiration behind World of Warcraft. Get it right. Oh, John. John VTube. Rings of Power got inspiration from the restroom after a Taco Bell. Oh my god. Imagine being one of the people that has to work at Taco Bell and clean the toilets. I would rather die. Ew. VTubers are really just Muppets, just but anime. Yeah, I'd have to say I agree. Yeah. Except my mouth kind of moves like sometimes it doesn't move correctly. At least with Muppets, they're just like yep. I'm a Muppet. I mean, technically, yes, I'm a digital Muppet. What's the ETA from mouth to asshole with Taco Bell? Why do I read chat sometimes? I don't know why. You guys like purposefully do this. Alana, you Muppet. I am. Like, technically, I am. Like, from a definitional standpoint, I am puppeteering something digitally to make it look like I'm talking, right? So technically, I am a Muppet. I'm a doll. Yep. Puppet with a booba. Have you seen Miss Piggy? She's got boobas too. I'm not the original booba lady. So if you're a Muppet, does this explain why you're so angry from the hand in your ass? I'm gonna sit down. I'm gonna look out the window and name what I'm seeing because I don't want to answer that question. I see trees. I see a mowed lawn. I see a car. It's blue. Pickup, I think. I see winds. I see leaves blowing in the wind. I see ash fall. I see rocks. I see grass. I see bushes. I see a fence for dogs. Yeah. Alright, I'm back. I'm fine. Yep. Do you see grass you never touch? No, I do go out every day to walk my dog. Are the leaves orange? Yes. Actually, they are orange. Orange, yellow, and red. Lawn equals USA! Yeah. Wow. How do you pick songs to play during stream? For my brain. Do you like autumn? Yeah, I like autumn. It's pretty. It's very pretty. The leaves aren't orange here yet? Dude, it's October. How is it not? What? Doxing yourself. Alright, if someone doxes me just because I said the leaves are yellow, red, and orange, spring is cringe. I would say, depending on where you live, spring is really pretty, but in some places, spring is giga cringe because it just rains all the fucking time. It's really ugly. You say that people found Shia LaBeouf was just sunlight? Yeah, but they also had a picture where they lived. Or where it was. Like, I'm describing. You can't, like, really go off a description.
Where I live, spring and fall don't exist, just winter and summer.
Most places I've lived at, except like Switzerland, where in Europe, where it's like, it's kind of temperate. I think that's where it's the prettiest. Like, temperate climates is the best. Like, if you live anywhere where it's extreme, like really hot or really cold, it's pretty bad. Yeah, spring sucks. Fall's really pretty. Yeah, spring's yucky all the time. It's fucking raining. Ugh. Hate that shit. And my dog gets like toe bean. He gets like moisture between his toe beans and then he gets infections. Oh yeah, allergies. It rains all the fucking time. It sucks. Spring is the best. I understand probably where in your country it's not fucking raining constantly during spring. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate that shit. Everything is gross. There's like rain pretty much like for fucking weeks at a time. Yeah, I don't know. I've lived in Europe where it's spring and it's really pretty because all the snow melts and all the birds start chirping and it's not really rainy. It's like little drizzles. It's very pretty, but in America, in like most places, unless you're like living in like, I guess the Midwest maybe? No, Midwest gets tornadoes. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Duh. Don't forget mud. Yeah, it's muddy. It's yucky. Spring in Korea is awesome. I think spring is like the best time to go to Korea because in summertime it's really hot and humid and yucky. Monsoon seasons. Yes, we do. I lost internet for 5 days a few months ago due to one. Oh man. Fuck summer. I want to go to the beach. Summer can suck my dick. I don't think summer can suck your dick, man. Summer's kind of boring. Man, you're boring. You know what? Boom. Flashbang. Flashbang. I like summer. I know. I'm dumb. Summer's fun. I like staring into the sun. Well, you're gonna love staring at this. I grew up Greek island. Getting flooded with entitled tourist gets old quick. I totally get it. Yeah, I totally get it. I lived in areas where summertime meant like lots of tourists, so I get it. But at the same time, I like summer. I do. I like sunbathing. I like going out. I like wearing shorts. Yeah. Oh boy, sweating insects and annoying kids out of school. That's a skill issue. Don't live in a place where there's lots of stupid kids. All right. Fall's the best. Too bad it lasts like 3 weeks. 3 weeks is really short. Really? Like you instantly get like snow? Look at them. Beautiful. Beautiful Alana walkers. Boil in your meat suit in summer here. Would you boil his dick? Commentary! Oh my gosh! Hold on. Ads in 1 minute. You're right. We get our first snow on Halloween typically. Where do you fucking live? Canada? Holy shit. Snow on Halloween. What the frick? What the frick? Yo, what up, Omni? How's it going? I live in Colorado. Damn. Do you have hobbies besides streaming? Well, first of all, streaming's not a hobby. It's a job. Just saying. I clock in. You guys are my like I like drawing. I like going on walks with my doggo. I like reading. Depends on what though. I haven't read anything in a long time because of stream. Customers. Yeah, you're like my customers. You go draw on stream again. Nah, I don't like drawing on stream, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's like really nerve-wracking. I don't know. I get stage fright. Read a dictionary. Alright, nerd. You play music? No, I can play the piano and the guitar, but I don't have one. I don't have one. My parents have one at their house, but I never brought it with me. I should buy one. Not a piano, but like a keyboard. How about shared drawings? No, I always feel like it's not good enough. I drew Pippa like a couple of months ago, and even then I was like, all right, never mind, this is trash. I thought about deleting it, but then I kind of felt bad. I thought it'd be attention seeking. You can steal your parents' piano. No, I can't. Ads! Ads! Alright, I'll be right back. Then we can do commentary. Alright. Behave yourself.
Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀自由哎呀自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Alright. Sorry it took so long. My leg's still cramped. I tried like taking vitamins for it and shit. Alana takes so long because her new place only has an outhouse. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine you have to take your shit at night and then you have to like take out a toilet paper roll and a fucking gun and a lamp. 2 days and legs still cramped. It's not 2 days. Happened yesterday. Yeah, it's not like hurting, it's just annoying when I have to walk. It like kind of, it just stretches out. Did you pet your dad? Yes! The fuck? Oh, it's the same guy. He found the button. How about stretching? How about I fuck your mom? Yeah. I'll start responding with dumb suggestions. Who farted? You farted. Alright, let's do it. Crank! Cranking time. How about a gotchi roll? I need a fucking gotchi roll out of here. That's a stretching too. True! Old fucks. Not old. I am not. You wish I was old. I'd probably attract more viewers. Instead, I'm just this annoying fucking in-between of like, ah, they think I'm a hag, but also I'm not, because I'm not cool enough to be a hag. Because hags are cool. Is this low enough? 1 second. Hag maxing? Yep. So being sick. Hags are overrated. That's why you're wrong, bucko. Hags are not overrated. They're cool. Women are stupid. Mommies are cool. Yo, hag, you got... What's the contrary of hag? I don't know. Ho? I literally don't know. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Bobby, bobby, boo. 20k hours? Wow, automatically makes you a hag? Bro, it doesn't though. I started playing when I was a little fucking kiddo. My brother is like the hag, but he's a boy, so he's not a hag. Yeah, I only got into WoW because of him. I literally wouldn't have known about it. Not helping your case. My brother's older than me. I don't know what to tell you. He's a geezer? Wait, geezer! That's a good one. Geezer's old, did you? Ba 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 boo. Do do da 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 da. Alright, let's do it. At what age are you officially a geezer? I think like probably like 50. Your bro's pretty much a DILF. I know you guys love to watch like hentai and anime of like fucking your sister and shit, but that shit actually makes me nauseous IRL. No. No, I would not say that about my brother. It's weird. He's married, he has a child. Nasty. I hate that show's a sibling. I know. It's fine. People love to look at that stuff and they're like, oh, it's just like real life. It's like, no, it's not, man. We're related! Even if we weren't, that's really fucking weird! Alright. What do we got on the table today, chat? I'm like getting my papers ready, chat. Dun, dun, dun. this is what I wanted to talk about. I saw this yesterday. What's on the menu, boys? Human meat. They deleted it! Damn it, I fucking knew it! Well, they deleted it. They literally deleted the fucking tweet. You coward. I'm now gonna fucking look up why the fuck did you delete it? Was it Reddit? No, it was a Twitter post! What the fuck? What the fuck? Man. Yeah, I can't find anything on it. Ugh. Whatever. I guess I'm gonna have to... I guess I'm gonna have to... Pixar didn't happen. No, I didn't take a screenshot. I didn't think they would fucking delete it. Whatever. I guess I'll just show you the Pippa thing anyway. Oh well. This is why you take screenshots, chat. This is why you take screenshots. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, let's do it. This is so fucking funny to me. Ah! It's a chinchilla! Chimchillaning chin Pippa chinchilla. Will you tell though what was on the deleted tweet? So the too long didn't read. From what I remember, there was a screenshot of a woman getting raided, and it had a bunch of mean, nasty comments about calling her fat and shit. And I did some investigation, and essentially, the guy's just like a fucking 20-something-year-old Fortnite streamer, and his chat is consisting of like a bunch of kids. And they were all calling her fat and saying she's a retard, like as a raid message, by the way, and saying that she's disgusting and then she's like a dumb bitch and blah blah blah, like an actual hate raid. She posted it on Twitter and got a bunch of backlash from all the simps of that guy, but there were a few people being like, oh my god, this is horrible, and I saw that. Oh my god, sorry. Oh, hold on. I know, buddy. 1 second, hold on. I'm so sorry. Sorry. The fucking door. Yeah, I'm trying to return something and it's like all fucked up. I'm so very annoying. What was I saying? Should I just start from the top? You get hella mail? No, I'm trying to return something. Yeah, the hate raid. Okay, I'll start from the top. So, the deleted tweet... I'll even show you. This is the deleted tweet. I can't bring it up. Obviously, post has been deleted. This guy... hate raided a girl for no reason. She was playing Fortnite. And a bunch of people came in and started harassing her and calling her fat and a woman and she's a retard, even though she didn't do anything. And he deleted the VOD where he raided her, right? To like delete evidence. And if you look at the VOD or the timestamp for the VOD, it's gone. So basically he's a competitive Fortnite guy and he's got kids in his channel, and the reason why those people wrote those things is because they're literally children who don't understand anything. Yeah, and they made another follow-up post saying that they're getting sued or something, even though it's not defamation. Yeah, I've deleted everything to do with Pila. I'm not gonna get sued or done for defamation. I'm sorry, but y'all, I can't afford to fight him, which is stupid because it's not defamation, but I mean, whatever. Doesn't Twitch keep the mods unedited? No, if you delete a VOD, it's gone. Yeah. Hate reading a 4chan rabbit. It's not a 4chan rabbit, it was just a woman who streams. They didn't raid Pippa. Sorry, this is the next post that I was talking about. This is irrelevant. It was this woman and they were just shit talking her and being really mean to her. They made a post about someone in his chat doxing her. Well, the problem is I fucking don't have the original tweet with the evidence. She made a post of someone in his chat doxing her. Okay. Scroll down on her Twitter page. Hopefully I don't see anything. I wanted to help make other people's spaces safe, and instead I put myself in danger. Someone had doxed me and I'm not sure what they're gonna do, and the threat of being sued. I don't regret posting it, but I can't handle this. I never came for his job, nor did I say he harassed me. I said in the post that I commented on someone telling me that he harasses other females. If you're going to say deformation of character, that would be the user that came into my chat to tell me to do this to others. Just dox that fat thing who reported you. That's disgusting. But yeah, essentially he's a little rat who has an ego over Fortnite and he's harassing girls for no reason. Apparently, according to what she said and other people. Yeah. I think that he should get reported to Twitch and they should go look at his VOD and see what he said. When you stream Fortnite, you automatically lose aura points. Let's be real. And this low posse of rats. Well, he's a partner. Who was the dude? Again, I don't want to like. It's on our page. Their name is Pilot, and they're just an asshole. Twitch won't do shit as per usual. I don't know. Just make a GoFundMe. Getting harassed, you may as well must be warning here and actually helping a disabled person instead of bringing them down. I mean, it's just sad, bro. But it's not giving like traffic he wants. Yeah. Maybe he's doing it because he's a fucking clout chaser who wants like attention. They won't because he's not a VTuber. True. But yeah, I was supposed to show you that today, and I guess they deleted like literally an hour ago, right as I started the stream, which is a shame. Yeah. Check VIP. nice. There you go. Thank you for that. These were in the original tweet. I'll show them right here. Yeah, he rated her. P-Lat touched me. There's this guy named Bucky something something. Like, whatever. Like, who cares, right? P-Lat said to come hate on you. P-Lat said to come in here and harass you. He is. Report him, please. He does this to women all the time. He tells his chat to go harass female streamers until they beg him to stop. P-Lat is Diddy's business partner. But, like, you can tell just by the interaction. The chat interaction. This is not good. Needs to get banned off the kick where all the trash streamers belong. Yeah, they're just kids. They're stupid. They don't think. Yeah, but these were attached to the original tweet where she said that. This was streamed on Twitch, not Kick. Yeah, I said that. I'm saying they should ban him off Twitch and go to Kick. It streams on both, but the VOD got deleted. Yeah. And if you look at the Twitch tracker, it's gone. Like, the VOD is gone because he was streaming that day. You just can't find the VOD anyway. Send them to Home Depot. I thought at first it was P-Love, and I was like, man, P-Love is, like, way more mature than this. Yep. We're surprised and pushable low IQ children doing stupid shit because the streamer told them to. Yep. They have no cognitive thought in their fucking head because they just do whatever the streamer tells them to do. Yeah, it's just a rat piece of shit. He's clearly hiding something because he deleted the VOD too. Wish I could see it for myself. He's probably like, oh my god, look at this stupid fucking lemon. Play-Doh for brains? Yes. That's accurate. And then threatening to sue them, according to that woman. Koala. Poor girl. Yo, what up, Galactic? How's it going? But yeah, that was about it. Rat, human being. Let's watch the Peppa clip! So for one, apparently defamation. I can't substantiate it though. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, let's do it. Pippa said no. Slightly edited clip with love. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey. That's on. Yo, Lass, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 1 second. There we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Zamza, thank you. I like you. Would you like?
Sorry.
Zamza, thank you. I like you. Would you like to go out with me? No, thank you, but thank you for the $500.
This makes me so uncomfortable, man.
That's a lot of money.
Oh.
I'm not laughing at you.
I'm not laughing at you.
I'm laughing at how strange the situation is.
Oh my god. I am feeling such secondhand embarrassment, bro. Do you want to know what the worst part is? Is that people like that usually will refund you when you say no. They'll say something for like have a big donation for attention or a lot of money in general, and then they just want a refund.
That's a fuck ton of money. You could have asked that with 50 cents. I don't know what the minimum is on YouTube. $1? You didn't have.
I would have sent it back regardless, but I don't know how YouTube donos work. I think YouTube donos that go through YouTube, you can't refund them. Yeah, if it's a YouTube dono, you can't. It's like bits, if that makes sense. I'm pretty sure you can't charge back.
To donate that much. I would have read your super chat without it. But thank you. Thank you for the absolute fuck ton of money. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it.
I mean, what was you supposed to do? Say yes? You know how cringe that is? What did the guy expect?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Arclay, thank you. A woman comedian? Is that a thing? Yeah, they're just not good. Albert, thank you. You're playing horror games on YouTube. Mark Pippa. Yeah, I'm basically Mark Pippa. Squirrely bit, thank you.
She shouldn't have apologized. Don't apologize, Pippa. No, I get what position she's in because it's like, it's really awkward. And it's really uncomfortable. Because it's like, if it's $1, it's like, you can kind of like say, oh, haha, good joke. But $500 is not a fucking joke, bro.
Except for I'm not trying to reach out in the celebrity sphere. I'm not trying to forsake my YouTube audience to become Hollywood famous. Let's see, Players, thank you. The worst thing she can say is no. Clippers, put me in now!
I feel bad for her. What's this? Oh no! I'm gonna be sick. The guy who sent this super chat has been sending me bizarre emails about his crush on Pip for the last few weeks. He legit sent me his phone number and asked me to give it to her. I don't even respond. He's just talking to himself in my emails about it. Chromo said that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a schizo. It's not a joke, chat. It's not. That is really sad, man. Yep. Но мои парасоциальные отношения, yeah, my parasocial tendencies, no, my relationship. My mental illness is severe. This is why I feel inclined to be a little bit more lenient to understanding harassment as a woman who shows her face, like female streamers that show their face and stuff, or what cities they live in, because they actually do experience harassment on another level that VTubers mostly do not. Even the ones that only cover up a little bit of their face, that's a little bit better because it's like, at least you can go out in public and do whatever you want. But these people probably fucking stalk them and shit. And the fact that they're emailing like a different VTuber to try and get people's attention is insane. Wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, well, people said, oh, initially it's fake. It's like... Amira gets stalkers like I get parking tickets. Yeah, then you have to waste your like money on like security and shit. Or moving like places when people find out where you live. Wasn't the donor bragging about how he could easily dox Pippa? I hope not, because that would be even worse, and I think you're a piece of shit. This is a little crazy. What do you mean a little crazy? A little? Sending $500 to ask a woman out that you've never met in your life? Look, I'm gonna say it. You do not know how Pippa is in real life. Like, you don't. Sorry. Like, maybe a little bit, obviously, because a little bit of your real life personality translates into your VTubing. But, like, you could be completely disillusioned and your life could be shattered. The OP of the tweet added screenshots of the donor saying that. OP of the tweet added screenshots of the donor saying that. Did you link it? Oh, there's more. Oh, no. No! I'll be dead next week, guys. Yep, he's going to Home Depot. Speedrun edition. Yeah, don't worry about being timed out. I can still see it. Oh my god! This is from an hour ago. Oh my god. Oh my god. More details about the psycho. Whatever, I'm not even joking. It's not that difficult to dox someone else, even if they're hiding behind a company. If I really wanted to stalk Pippa, I could have easily found out where she lived and killed her. What the fuck? That's a threat! That's a literal threat on her life! You fucking schizo! It's not like I fucking did any of this because I'm trying to hurt someone else. I don't fucking know. I fucking tried to be nice and share my feelings. What feelings? You sent her $500 asking to ask her out! It just feels shitty that they probably think I'm a stalker. There's no probably, bro. You literally just admitted to it by saying I could easily find out where she lived and kill her. Bro, you fucking schizo. I have no arrest records and no cases of stalking either. Yeah, well, you didn't find the right one, right? Clearly. Hell, my DNA is in the police database. Why would I fucking stalk anyone? God damn, you guys are so fucking stupid. If I committed an actual crime, I'd be arrested right away. Sorry, I'm weird and antisocial. If Pippa's actually afraid of me, she's really stupid because I'm not like that. But then you say in the same breath, 6 minutes later, it's not that difficult to dox someone else, even if they're hiding behind a company. If I really wanted to stalk Pippa, I could easily find out where she lived and kill her. Okay, man. Yeah, like, you need to get on your fucking meds. You fucking schizo. I hope this isn't, like, real, because it's blurred. There's no, like... There's no indicator that this is them, but, like, still. I can't, man. I can't be with people like this. I'd be so weirded out if I was Pippa. I feel bad for her. If this is real. Oh. The account was deleted, but it had the name of the donor on it. Well, I understand. I'm just saying, like, blurring the name, like... I don't know, man. That's terrifying. I don't think bragging about threats is helping your case. No, it's not. Literally saying, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, man. Pippa will stand her ground. Pakistan will fight for Pipkin Pippa. Poor girl, man. I love Pippa, man. Not literally, but you know what I mean. I'm not like that, bro. She's my fucking Kami Oji, man. How dare you? You rat. Prove you love her. Send her $500. No, I don't think I will. You're gonna get a baseball-sized hole in your chest if you show up at Pippa's house, I would imagine. Her dad is probably gonna club them over the head and then throw them in a river. She's a fake fan. Marry her, Alana. No. I am not that parasocial. Light him on fire. Chop his balls off. No, for real though, if this is like actually legit, God help you, man. I know how rabid a fan base can be. If they find out who you are, they will rip you apart. Yeah, supporters of Pink Rabbit are crazier than her. This is the kind of post that'll get the Lemon Woman's second Twitter account banned if she finds out. Yeah. Mine too, but I'd rather keep it. Reminder, Pippa's dad said he is thermite! He's gonna blow him up. He's gonna blow his legs off. We'll get another base Lumi comment. Yeah, for those that don't know, Lumi's first account on Twitter got banned because she said something that was TOS because of some schizo on it was like a big old drama. It's not really like worth getting into, but yeah, she said something rather unhinged. I think it's valid, but you know, Twitter does not. So she got her account permanently banned. Yeah, Loombi took one for the team. Yes, reformed Lumi. Yeah, Twitter's a little bitch. Fucking chudlon. Peppa should report to the police. She takes it seriously. I'm sure that her company, Face Connect, knows like to report actual threats, because this is a threat. I could easily find out where she lives and kill her. Yeah, FaZe has to be on it. When it started doing that stupid thing where you can see people's posts, who banned you? I don't know. I'm kind of like very indifferent about the whole seeing people who you block or whatever. I just think it's, I don't know, it's like a double-edged sword, if that makes sense. I'm a nice guy, Chad. Don't worry. I can easily find out where you live. Sorry, I'm antisocial and weird. Chat, I'm antisocial and weird. I don't say that kind of shit online about people I'm parasocial with. I'm good. It's okay to be weird. It's okay to be antisocial, but you have to have some semblance of self-awareness. It's not an excuse. At least you don't seem to be mentally ill. that means my hiding's working. My mask. Mask on. Mask off. Mask on. Mask off. Who are you parasocial with? I'm not directly parasocial with people. I was too scared to talk to them. Mask off. Mask on. Women also block immediately because of presumptuous bullshit. What? What do you mean presumptuous bullshit? I don't understand. You're allowed to block people. Like, I know it's cringe to block, but like, you're allowed to. Would you rather they keep interacting with you and annoying you, or would you rather they just never see your posts and just, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, blocking someone online is like way better because then they don't interact with you and then you don't interact with them. Women are presumptuous by nature. Okay, man. All right, I'm about to get one guide. Anyway, don't hurt Pippa. I will fucking hurt you. I mean, you're a guy and they automatically assume a bunch of nonsense. It's disrespectful. Okay, man. All right. Okay, anyway, let's move on to the next topic. What's on the next little what's on the next post? Ah, there we go. An even better topic. Good video games save lives. US teen and young adult suicide rates are highest on record. Suicide deaths among people ages 15 to 24 per 100,000 people. 1994, 13.6. Boom, 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 down to 10%. That's actually a really big decrease. That's a big decrease. 3%? That's big. Ba-boom, bam, ba-ba-boom, boom, boom, and then we're higher than we started. Chat, good video games save lives. And you want to know why? I actually watched this video. Asmon released like a video talking about why he's like the way he is. And at one point he said that he wanted to end it all after high school, and obviously he's like a lot older than me, and he said that after high school he was gonna just like, you know, end it all. But then World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King dropped! Let's go! Yes! Best expansion. I mean, what? No, for real though, I totally get it. No, seriously, look, if you don't like Asmongold, let me just be honest with you guys. Good games did make life a lot better. You could get away with it. You could get away from it. Yeah. Wow, 2 can save lives literally. Self-delete goes up. 2017. Battle for Azeroth releases highest points since 1994. Is that actually when it came out? 2017? I don't remember. Almost did the same. Then I found Dark Souls. Yeah, but again, Dark Souls came out around about between here and here. Did it not? Yeah, this makes sense. It tracks. 2011? Yeah, it tracks. Right here. This is the peak. This is the peak gaming. Peak gaming. Prove me wrong. Yeah, when I was in a really dark spot in my life, I did run away. I did run away from my problems and play video games. How freakishly high is that rate today? I don't know. Probably pretty high. True, it's peak and an actual escape from reality and not slop. Yes, not unimmersive slop that makes you realize that you're playing a video game. What's the thing Asmon always says? He said, a good video game destroys your life. A good video game will make you want to destroy your life. So true. I do think that's very valid. The best times I had was forgetting that I had problems. Like, I had exams, or like I had no friends, or this and that. Goon the saddies away. Okay. Alright. I'm done reading. I'm done reading chat for today. Goon the saddies away. When you log off of or you stop playing your favorite game, you just want to go back and get it again. If you goon, it's over. Does Twitch save me during quarantine layoffs? Yeah, I would say it helped a lot. Flicker gooning. What is this? Western AAA game devs in a nutshell. I'm a developer. Be honest. I make game engines. Be honest! I'm a political activist. Thank you! I mean, it's true. I hate it when people just can't be honest with themselves. If you're honest and upfront about your motivations and your intentions, I respect that more than you trying to be like, no, I'm actually not what you think I am. You can also be both. No. If you're a person that builds cars, I don't care what you do in your own time. if you like, you know, boycott McDonald's or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. Political cars? Like, if you make cars for a living, it doesn't ultimately matter what you do in your spare time or what you think. I preferred it when I had a job where I just did my job and I didn't have people talk about politics because it pissed me off. I don't care. What about the voice actor for Ghost of Yote? She's an actress in her spare time. People are shitting on her. I think that's unwarranted because we don't know what the game is going to be like. If the game has those leanings for absolutely no reason, I think that it's unwarranted. I mean, warranted. What did I say? Oh god, my ADHD is so bad. What did I say? You know what I meant. You know, like, if it's in the game, then yeah, sure, shit on her. Because that means that it's influencing it. Yeah, I forgot what I said, and then I had to think about what I said after my comma in my head. Yeah, sorry. Cars are big gay in current year. Cars are big gay. What can VA do if the lines in the game are super political or whatnot? Well, that's a different story then, is it not? Look, if it's Ghost of Yote, it's about a woman samurai doing samurai shit. I don't give a fuck. If she starts talking about Trump, then yeah, we got a problem. You know what I'm saying? If the game ends up being bad, then people will look back and the signs were there. Yeah. Trump-sama. Boom, 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 boom. That's why people are up in arms about the voice actors. There's a certain amount of hate mongering that comes from certain people that tends to hang around. I think it goes both ways. Again, I am really sick of people constantly, like, you can't be like, like, being neutral on something means that you're like, silence is violence. Like, if you don't say anything, you're guilty. Being a centrist means you're bad because then both sides hate you equally because you're not picking one or the other. It's like sports, which is stupid because it's like, sports is also entertainment. Why can't you just be happy that there's a good game? Then I will be vocal and have the opinion that makes everyone pissed off. Okay, man, go off, queen. Go off. Slay. No, what is this? What the fuck? Why was this suggested to me? Wait a minute, what the fuck is... What the fuck is this meme? Hold on! Sorry, 1 second, I'm double checking something. So I state my reasons for remaining neutral, so hopefully those arguing could just talk it out and make out already. I think emotions and viscera... I think the emotions and the viscera of, like... I think any kind of situation, like for example, the whole Iron Mouse versus Kai Cenat thing, that's a good indicator, actually. People would rather shit on one side or the other than to be like, I'm just happy that both of these communities want to like try and outdo each other. You know, like, oh, you want to do this for charity, then whatever. I want the community to get a higher point score than this community. You know what I'm saying? That's why I get really annoyed when people are like, oh, you have to pick it. You're such a centrist. It's like, no. Is that Mouse versus Kai beef? There's no beef between Mouse versus Kai. It's their fucking deranged lunatic, like, people who want Mouse to not have the ability to just exist, essentially. Because they're mad that an anime thing, like, the anime girl is getting money for charity. She did it during September, so it doesn't count. Okay, man. Yo, XRT the 5 gifted! September's over. Fictional anime girl. Yeah, well, that's what they say. They say that she's a man, she's a voice changer, she's not real. I'm like half joking, but like that's actually what they say. I saw someone unironically call her a demon. Yeah, it's stupid. Sorry. Sorry, I'm so distracted today. Shit post to me, let's go. Can't wait for season 2 of Frieren. I'm glad the Frieren demon arc is over because I really didn't care for a whole arc trying to justify fantasy racism, Lamau. Filthy coalhead dirt dwellers. Fuck yourself, you tree-hugging leaf lover. I hate you with every ounce of my being, you greedy, honorless mole. Alright, listen here, you knife-eared piece of shit. Bro, that's literally what it's like playing a fantasy game. Like, god damn, these people are so fragile. These people are fucking insane, man. I want to be honest, I thought it was hilarious when I saw people like talking about racism and like D&D and hating each other and coming up with creative insults to fling at each other. But I love my fantasy racism. Yeah, because you are a racist, that's why. Morrowind has racism. Yeah, well, they're gonna take it out in Elder Scrolls 6. Everyone's gonna like each other. It's not gonna be interesting. Do you ever listen to the full Knife Ear rant? I've probably seen it, like, posted somewhere. I think I know what you're talking about. The only time I don't see elves and dwarves hate each other is when humans have pissed them off so much that they equally start hating the humans. The enemy of my enemy is my enemy. Yeah, my enemy becomes my friend. Like, even in Lord of the Rings, you know, elves aren't that bad. They don't become best friends, but they respect each other, which makes it even better. If fantasy races were a real level of IRL-ism would be uncomparable to what we already have. Yeah, they would be like actually just murking each other in the street. Frieren is so good, man. I still can't believe people freaked out at the whole demon arc where they say demons are pieces of shit. Like, why do you attach yourself to a being that's literally evil, kills kids, and like pillages and rapes villages? in the cartoon. Like, what? This is some like Lord of the Rings of Power like orc bullshit. Where they're like, oh, we need to humanize orcs even though they're literally horrible. Snowflakes? Why do you identify as like an evil race? What are you, evil? Or now hard-ass scene. Dude, the scene where she like says you should kill yourself and then was sick. That was sick. Like cold AF, stone cold. Now. Clip it out of context. No, don't do that. Tolkien would have a heart attack if you saw a show on Amazon. Yeah. I think he would have more than a heart attack. He probably fucking... he would bury himself and be like, all right, I'm out of here. Orcs don't even have families? Yeah, because they're spawned! That's what's so stupid about the Rings of Power. Like, not only, like, you know, how orcs aren't evil and they're trying to humanize them. They're literally spawned into existence. They don't have family. They have no attachment. They're just, like, brutal soldiers. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Why are you, like, retconning, like, actual lore? To fit your fucking cringe. Oh, everyone's a humanized person. They're not actually that bad. Aren't they made of actual shit? I don't remember what the lore is, but I think you're onto something. I think it's like they're made of like poop or I don't know, blood poop? I can't remember. If someone could correct me. No, it's dead elves. Oh, is it actually? They're made of dead elves. Bloody stone. The corrupted elves? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. What are orcs made of in Lord of the Rings? In the fall of Gondola, Morgoth made them of slime by sorcery, bred from the heats and slimes of the earth, and they were beasts of humanized shapes. How did orcs reproduce? Man flesh would have to be fed to both an orc and the orc woman nearby? No, this is fucking inaccurate. This is stupid. How is Tolkien told to ask here? Okay. The Uruk-hai are spawned. Oh, okay. There are no orc women. I know that's why I said it was bullshit. Uruk-hai are not the same as orcs. I see. Okay. They show in the movies too. Yeah, but people always say that the movies aren't like 100% accurate. The Uruk-hai are made from dead elves, mud, and a dark ritual. You can see Saruman create one in the movies. Yeah, and like the spawned in. I mean that word loosely, but anyway, that's besides the point. I think I'm getting like way off in the fucking weeds. Orcs are corrupted elves. Uruk-hai are spawned. Okay. But orcs and Uruk-hai are not the same thing. I thought this was a bit of a Silmarillion of orcs being crafted out of the kinslayer with elves with a rather hefty dose of boss power. Are you done? Uruk-hai? Yeah, Uruk-hai. The Uruk-hai surrounds orcs are man-orc hybrids. Pure orcs are more ambiguous in origins. One origin is that they are corrupted elves. Okay, thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. There we go. Case closed. Anyway, I like my fantasy racism. Go suck a dick. Skill issue. L. No one cares. You're dumb. You're stupid. Go watch Rings of Power. Ads! Ads! We got ads! ads! Dwarf W. Yes. Send in the uwu kai. Ads! I got ads! I fucking hate ads! I can't see! I can't afford to have a VPN that blocks my ads! No! Can I still say clankers? No, that's racist. Sorry. Kill issue. Ooh! Wait, this is kind of related. I'll just bring it up when ads are over. VPNs block ads now? Some of them come with like an ad blocker. Yeah. Oh, I can't afford to use uBlock Origin. No. I have to pay for that shit. I have to pay for VPN. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Alana is a clanker lover. She loves Flippy. Yeah, why wouldn't you love Flippy? He flips burgers for you. uBlock doesn't work. Yes, it does. Using it right now. It's fine. Skill issue. Keep those gears away from me. What if you put it into a really hot woman clanker and then she like has gears in her coochie and then she like pinches your dick and then you're like stuck there and she's like screaming and you're screaming and then it rips your pee-pee off because you try to pull out and then there's blood everywhere and it gets all on the gears and she's like, oh my god, ah. I wish I had ads now. I like that. I wish I had ads now. I wish. Lana, you don't understand. I need those human peasants to make my burgers. I want to taste the despair. Yeah, but then they spit in your food and then you get COVID. What a day to have ears! Yo, Native, thank you for the prime. I really wish I never heard that. Yo, chat, but like, if you sub, then I don't know. You can't hear things like this. Pregnant? Oh, who's pregnant? Clanker? Your ears were fucking spared. Fucking elves and dwarves. Giga Chad. Are orc women breeding cows? No, there's no orc women. They don't exist. It's just big, burly, orc, sweaty, stinky men. Yeah. Are ads over yet? Yes, okay, wonderful. Alright, we can move on. This is kind of related. This is kind of related to this whole fantasy racism post that we were talking about earlier. What does this say? 10 ways Lord of the Rings has aged poorly. Alright, this is definitely bait. Despite being a significant benchmark in fantasy epics, the Lord of the Rings hasn't entirely stood the test of time. 5 out of 10, the Lord of the Rings books lack diversity. 4 out of 10, some races in the Lord of the Rings are inherently evil. What did we just talk about? We literally just talked about fantasy racism isn't real life. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Let people enjoy these things. Tolkien's work features uncomfortable racial terminology. What? What? What do you mean? Yeah, 10 out of 10. The books lack DEI. Uh-oh. This is a troll? Is it though? CBR.com. Is it like The Onion? No, it's not, man. It's not. The world's top destination for comic, movie, and TV news. Guys, it's real. This isn't fake. This is not a troll. This is actually... Debuted in 1995, CBR is now the go-to digital publication for news analysis and commentary of all things pop culture. Chat, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. This is rage bait. It's not! I should change names to CBT. Tolkien's world features very few women. Even though the main protagonist woman literally kills and fights essentially Satan, the Satan of the universe of Lord of the Rings. No man can fight me. I am no man. Yeah, Eowyn's cool, man. Oh, look at this smile. She's so pretty. She wants to hold your hand, chat. Oh my gosh. She's so cute. Alright, man. There's only one scene in the whole trilogy where a girl talks to another girl. Who cares? I don't want to hear women yapping. Next question. Galadriel's badass as fuck, too. Aragorn's a beautiful elf waifu. Great character as well. Very wise elf woman with knife ears. Arwen, yes, thank you. Sorry, it's been a long time since I watched it. I'm a big fan, but I played Lord of the Rings online for around about 1,000 hours. Wait, they're complaining about this world, there's few women. What about the badass knife ears? That's not good enough. Don't you know? It has to be full of women. Legolas is a badass chick as well! Alright, Orlando Bloom is really girly looking, but come on. Galadriel needed to be more girl boss. Glad they fixed that in Rings of Power. Hold on, there's a really good 4chan post about... Where is it? Is it this? Yes, it is. I found it. I found it. So good. And what gift would a dwarf ask of the elves? Nothing, except to look upon the Lady of Galadriel one last time, for she is far more fair than all the jewels beneath the earth. Sieves at elves for 140 years, catches the faintest whiff of Galadriel's elf ussy, immediately starts sipping. Our dwarf cells really like this. Yeah, Gimli's a simp apparently. I thought this was always really endearing, but like it's just funny to me. Like Galadriel's elf ussy. That's powerful. Galadriel is scary too. She's like powerful scary. Goonery is luck. Look. Galadriel's really pretty. Come on. The actress that played her is really pretty too. It's because he hates elves, but her beauty's too powerful. That's right. She's too scary as a kid. Yeah, when she goes like all crazy and goes like, Rah! She's doing like the fucking prophecy or whatever. Yeah, like that scared me when I was a kid. She goes, Rah! And I'm like, she turned the dwarf into a gooner. Gets even better when you learn that the greatest Sith of all time, Fëanor, asked for the same thing. Galadriel turned him down? Oh my gosh. Gimli's got some riz, huh? Yeah, again, I can't stand the fact that like we can't have subtlety or like, I don't know, tact in movies. It just all has to be like really plain in plain sight. Like, oh my god. It has to be like all girl boss, otherwise I don't feel validated. It's like, shut up, man. I thought Awen was badass when she cleaved that guy in fucking half or whatever, chopped his head off. Yo, what up, Sky Creeper? How's it going? You saw evil in him, but a pure heart in Gimli. I like that we have Lord of the Rings nerds in here. How old were you when you saw Lord of the Rings for the first time, Alana? I actually don't know. I don't know. I think my brother sat me down. I think my brother sat me down and we watched it because we like rented the movies. I just can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I was a kid. I definitely was a kid. I didn't watch it when I was a teenager. I'm a huge Lore nerd. That's good. I like that. I don't watch the second movie. You gotta watch the whole thing. It's great. I didn't get to watch it in the theaters. No, I never got to watch it in the theaters. I think my brother did, but I was too small. I watched the DVDs and stuff. Yeah. My brother was hooked. He loved it. I think he had a Lord of the Rings poster in his room, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I also want to point out that the racial stuff is on purpose, like it's part of the setting. Yeah, you can't have fantasy racism with realistic responses from different characters because we all have to be padded around with pillows and blankets, and everybody has to be protected, and we can't make people feel uncomfortable or have characters have real flaws and be assholes to one another and have character development, or have characters that are truly evil that have zero redemption and they're just kind of evil for the sake of being evil. No. Yeah, you're not allowed to depict racism, even though it exists in real life. I miss evil characters. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. My parents and I watched it every Christmas during the original theaters every Christmas. Man, you said every Christmas twice. My brain hurts now. Should I go to work? No. I love the show internal struggle between good and evil because there's no such thing as good and evil, apparently. Yeah, and then people also shit on Tolkien for being like Christian and having parallels to like the Bible and shit, and having religious connotations, and that makes him like a fucking what is it called, a Bible humper or some shit. Even though as a child I didn't read the books, obviously. I watched the movies. I never once thought, hey, this is an allegory for Christianity. Even though he hated the allegory? Really? I did not know that. What are the rest of the reasons this website thinks a loader sucks? Is there more? No. Oh. It doesn't say. He hated allegories? Oh, did he actually? So people comparing it to that is annoying to him? Is the article still up? Siren is vaguely the devil and the ring is a temptation to sin or some shit. I mean, again, if he says that he doesn't like the allegories that people put on it, people also compare it to World War II and he hated that? Yeah, probably because he was a soldier back then. He probably didn't want it to be seen as that. DM? Oh. Oh, there's a second link. Oh shit. Oh, the actual article. There's the article. That's such a good movie. Largely responsible for modern fantasy. Updated on March 26, 2024. There are still elements of Peter Jackson's trilogy that has aged poorly. Return the King's many endings. Don't care, it's a movie. You have to rewrite it in order for it to make sense. There are some unpopular changes from the books. That's valid, but you also can't have perfect transcriptions for movies from books. It's too difficult. Remove Tom Bombadil. No, I understand that's stupid, but I mean, like, that's an artistic choice. Important scenes are missing in the theatrical cuts. Yeah, well, the movie is like 3 hours each, is it not? The Hobbit changes aspects of the original trilogy. Well, that's I don't know what the prequel trilogy condenses the timelines of the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Okay, yeah, it's The Hobbit. Lord of the Rings will inevitably be rebooted. Amazon is already working on new Lord of the Rings projects. Yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is. Elijah Wood's acting in some scenes is awkward. Jake Gyllenhaal was reportedly in the running to play Frodo Baggins. What? What is this man? He was like 17. Yeah, he was like 17 or 18. Yeah, he's supposed to be awkward. It's a hobbit. Do you know that hobbits aren't supposed to leave like their homes ever? Of course he's awkward. Frodo Baggins? Isn't it like Chicken Baggins? Yes. Yeah, hobbits are awkward. Have you seen the other hobbits talking and like making jokes with each other? It's really weird. Because they are weird. They're weird little creatures. They have like fucking, what, 10 different times for eating. They never leave. They hate conflict. Second breakfast. Well, they have like different... They have so many fucking times to feast. They smoke too much pipe weed. I know some mods would do that. Yeah, they never leave the Shire. They hate conflict. They don't get involved in that shit. And when people approach them saying, hey, do you want to do this? They're like, in hell nah. Certain visual effects look clunky. Oh, okay, but that's from 20 years ago. And in my opinion, it doesn't actually look that bad. One particular sequence that stood out is the Frodo's fever dream in the Fellowship of the Ring when he was injured by the Nazgul's Morgul blade. As Frodo dreamed in Rivendell, a translucent Elrond swayed in and out of sight. What? Yeah, it was 2001! And that's when it was released, so it was made more like in 1991, or 1999. Random characters show up momentarily. Lord of the Rings includes some characters from the Silmarillion. Yeah, because you can't include every single fucking character in a fucking cinema that's already... in a cinema movie that's already 3 hours long each. The heroes seem invincible. Boromir is the only member of the Fellowship to permanently die in Lord of the Rings. Okay, but what's that got to do with largely centers on war, and a war veteran writes them. Considering these facts, it's strange none of the main characters die. Yeah, they're not invincible, man. Well, Gandalf also died. Yeah, well, she said permanent death, or he, I don't know who wrote this article, permanently die. Yeah, Gandalf died, but he's resurrected, so it's different. Spoilers, oh my god, shut up. Not comic book death. Some main characters lack agency. Merry and Pippin have the least agency in the Fellowship. Yes, that's the fucking point! That's point? What do you mean they're hobbits? God, I hate these people! They don't even understand what's going on! That's the whole point. They're fucking hobbits. They're part of the comic relief. They go out and find they find the Ents and bring them to the fucking war, the front lines. They joke around because they... I just can't with these people, man. It's just like we watch 2 different movies. Maybe people are largely passive characters that begin the book captured by a pack of orcs. So what about the sneaking around they do and shit? Like, what? Stay that way until Warhammer kills the orcs and allow Merry Pippin to escape with little effort. But yeah, because they're fucking hobbits. They can't get into fucking large combat with large creatures because they're small. They can't fight. Well, they can, but like, they need help. What about dwarves? Dwarves are bigger and stronger than hobbits. They coerce the Ents into joining the fight. I know, but like their character and personality is that they are carefree and joking and yeah. They're 4 foot tall manlets who farm. Dwarves have girth. That's right! Height doesn't matter. Girth does. The story takes a while to get started. Oh, cheese and crackers, man. 40 minutes to get started. Yeah, and then the same people are like, oh my god, Re:Zero is so amazing. It takes 25 episodes, which is like around about 8 hours to start world building before anything happens. Hey, man. Not exposition. 40 minutes? I'm gonna die. The Lord of the Rings movies lack diversity. Ah, here we go. I'm actually gonna read this one. Book readers would agree that the Lord of the Rings novels are diverse, featuring a vast number of races shown in its fantasy world. However, the movies didn't cast any black actors to depict these varied characters, which instantly is noticeable upon rewatch. Diversity in cinema is more important than ever. The lack of it in older movies can take away from the experience of said movie. The casting of BIPOC actors contributes to increasing visibility and acceptance for all kinds of stories, not just the ones about white people. But the story's not about white people, it's about fantasy races. That's crazy work. That's wicked. That's wicked stuff, man. Even if Lord of the Rings was inspired greatly by Norse and British myths, there was a way to make it more diverse in the movies. Yeah, no way, really? Oh no. Oh, it's greatly inspired by Norse and British mythologies. It's crazy. They say it and then they're like, actually, we need BIPOCs. Time for a gay black female Frodo. Return of the King. Stop, you're gonna fucking kill me. Return of the King. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, man. Write your own damn source material. Yes, and then nobody watches it, and then they call the people that don't watch it racist. There we go. We've come full circle. The final scenes in The Return of the King needed more words. Oh my god. Yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 yap. We need yapping. We need to tell you how to feel. The slow motion lasted far too long, which made it a bizarre watch. The ending had a lot of heart, which most of the community was in the characters without words, but these individual elements came together rather clumsily. Chat, you heard it here first. Men not exchanging words and just being happy that everyone's alive and that Frodo's not dead and people are laughing and giggling. Yeah, that's need more words. Me need to understand what character think, because action not enough for my brain, because I don't understand. No yap the entire movie. There's plenty of fucking yapping. Some races have been typecast. It is implied every orc and goblin in Lord of the Rings is evil. In the Lord of the Rings, there are certain races depicted as universally evil, which is a cringy fantasy trope. No, you're cringe. You're dumb. Shut up. No one cares. The orcs, uruks, and goblins, for instance, only appear as evil antagonists, which is homogenous an entire species in a rather boring manner. An entire fantasy species. Tolkien said nothing is evil in the beginning, which is a good sentiment. However, oh my god, I can't read this. However, when Lord of the Rings portrays every character from a race as evil, it includes in a binary way of thinking, which lacks nuance. This is why Rings of Power had that scene. This is why Rings of Power had that scene. These people are ruining amazing like books and movies and actor legacies. Yeah, misunderstood orcs with babies and families and IPs. That's a good word. Thank you. The words right out of my fucking mouth. The idea that a group of people was all born with the same immutable qualities is outdated. Are you like comparing fantasy races that don't exist in real life to paralleling real life races? Is this like actually real, bro? Yeah, you're born like this, even though Uruk-hai are spawned in. Urks don't have family. Actually, in Rings of Power, they do. Tolkien's world features very few women. No female main character interact throughout the... Wait, no female main characters interact throughout the Lord of the Rings trilogy. What do you mean? When she saved Frodo and the rest of the gang at the river crossing? What do you mean? She was a badass. Eowyn defeating the main character, the main badass villain? Like what? Okay. Just hate straight women, I guess, doing cool things. Lord of the Rings is largely a story about male characters. The female characters in Tolkien's work are largely sidelined or defined by the relationships with men in the story. Oh my fuck. By today's standards, this type of storytelling doesn't really hold up. To you. To you, it doesn't hold up. Similar to ensuring there's good representation across races, it is also important for media to portray characters of multiple genders. Though Tolkien's includes some of his greatest moments for his female characters, that's not good enough for her, by the way. Notably, Eowyn slaying the Witch King, the women don't feel like individuals with their own lives and goals. Never once in my life, when I watched Lord of the Rings, as I was growing, like as, you know, from like a little kid into a teenager into an adult, never once in my life was I like, man, this movie needs more women in it. Even though Eowyn literally kills the main evil character in the biggest war that they show. Eowyn was even named Queen Regent in the case Theoden and Eomer died. Yeah, but it's not good enough. You have to like show how much of a badass she is, and she has to say it out loud. But Alana, you're a woman, and this writer says you should feel that way because they said so. Well, they can suck my dick. I'm more offended that Tom Bombadil was in the film, to be honest. Yeah, I find that totally valid. I find that completely valid. I understand that. Not even the extended edition. I find no joy in anything, so no one else is allowed to either. Was this written by a woman? Was this actually written by a woman? Fajia Khan, Jennifer Roy, and Jordan Yakabuchi. Ah, 2 women and 1 man. Yeah, multiple authors. Yeah. This shit needed 3 writers? That's a strong first time chatter. Yeah, they needed to compile all the slop and then publish this. Yeah, 3 people got paid to write this garbage. I hate this, man. Am I just like that old where it's like I just don't want to like I don't want them to keep ruining everything? Am I that miserable? I don't think so. 3 diverse people? I don't know, we'll see about that one. No, white. No, it's not diverse enough. No, there was 1 person that's probably BIPOC. And then 2 white people. It's not good enough. They needed a 3rd one. Or a 4th one. What the fuck is BIPOC? I don't even know. I just picked up that word from the fucking article. What's BIPOC again? Person of color? Bisexual person of color? I genuinely don't know. I could not tell you. Oh, Black, Indigenous, and people of color. There you go. Thank you. Biracial? I don't know. I had to have it explained to me. It purposely excludes Asian people for some reason. No, actually, you are a people of color. Asians are white adjacent, that's right. You do well for yourself, therefore you are not a minority. You are not oppressed enough. Isn't Black part of BIPOC? I don't know, man. Guys, you're asking the wrong person. You could probably ask Kirsche and she would know, unironically. I just don't know. Tupac? Yeah, he's come back from the dead. He's gonna start writing songs soon. Yep. And what's this? Kirsche would give a 40-minute rant. Yeah, I don't have that kind of power level. Kirsche's very powerful. She's on vacation? I know. No, I meant like, I meant facetiously, you know? Like, I don't know how to answer those questions. I don't know how to answer those questions. Alright, what is this? Harvard students made an app that runs facial recognitions through a pair of Meta Facebook glasses. Greeting complete strangers by name, occupation, and birth date. Oh my god, no. No, what is this?
We built glasses that let you identify anybody on the street. The information our tool collects from just a photo of your face is staggering.
To use it, you just put the glasses on, then as you walk by people, the glasses will detect when somebody's face is in frame. This photo is used to analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up.
That is horrible.
June Lee, right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're
This photo was great. This is like from
You're from Bergen County Academies?
Yeah.
Your Korean name is Ju-eun?
Cambridge Community Foundation. Oh, hi, ma'am. Wait, are you Betsy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I think I met you through like the Cambridge Community Foundation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great to meet you. I'm Kane.
I mean, again, I'm not surprised because China already knows how to do this. Right? Yeah, I like, this is already a thing, man. No, you guys are thinking way too hard about this. This is like already happening.
Oh wait. Oh, so do you happen to be the person working on like minority stuff for like Muslims in India at all or something? Yeah. Really? Yeah. Are you Kashif? Yes. Oh, I've read your work before. It's super cool. I'm Anfu. Nice to meet you. Oh, I love.
Anfu, get in frame.
Oh, okay. But are you
This is terrifying for like meeting people and then like getting to like get their guard down because they know you so well. That is scary.
So here's how it works. We stream the video from the glasses straight to Instagram and have a computer program monitor the stream. We use AI to detect when we're looking at someone's face. Then we scour the internet to find more pictures of that person. Finally, we use data sources like online articles and voter registration databases to figure out their name, phone number, home address, and relatives' names. And it's all fed back to an app we wrote on our phone.
Using our glasses, we were able to
The FBI is probably knocking at their door, man. This seems really bad.
identify dozens of people, including Harvard students, without them ever even knowing. You know, some of our
Alana, someone could use these glasses on you IRL and figure out your SmugAlana. That... How would they do that? Okay, explain how they would do that. Unless they can recognize my voice.
I'm gonna come.
Like, I'm not related to my real name. Like, you're being stupid, man. Like, what the fuck? That's not how it works, bro. Only by voice, like, yeah, then you're fucked. I don't have like real life name attached to my SmugAlana. Alana Smuggington? Yeah, exactly.
favorites.
My aunt was Secretary of Transportation. That was like when she was getting.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, what's her aunt's name?
Elaine Chow.
Yeah, okay.
Is your address for Valley?
Yeah.
Yeah, it scans publicly available records unless Alana posts about being smuggled on a real life Facebook account and won't work like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's not how it works. Alana Smatotsky? Oh, that's cute.
Atlanta, Georgia.
SmugAlana!
Is
Oh my god. Yes. Not anything, but yes.
also attended Yale's Young Global Scholar Summer Program, right?
Really?
Yeah, these are me in like middle school.
Oh my god. What about John and Susan? Are they your
Those are my parents.
parents? Okay, cool. Is that you?
I told you there's so much.
Is that you?
Oh yes. Oh my god.
This is terrifying. But again, I'm not surprised at this at all. Yeah. I don't like this. Well, it's already happening in like China. You know what they do? They have cameras that scan your face as you're walking in a crossing. And as soon as you come into frame, they already know who you are and where like you live and like what you work at. And then if you do something bad and you get caught, negative social credits. SmugAlana, I like that. Maybe I should change my name to that. SmugAlana. Smugtotsky. Alana Smuggington. I thought this was America. Yeah, well, you have no privacy in America. Like that hasn't been a thing for a very long time. If you post about Juji, Member, and other personal information on your personal civilian accounts, as well as videos where your voice is recognizable on said accounts, then that information may be used to find cross-references, what I'm saying. But you didn't say that. You said that specifically in an instant, like let's say I'm this guy at the train station and they scan my face, they would be able to recognize who I am, but they wouldn't be able to recognize you know, like that I am SmugAlana. Unless I do voice recognition, but this is not in the example that's given. They would also have to like facially recognize Juji, which is kind of fucking stupid because he's a fucking dog. Yeah, dog facial recognition. There you go. Besides, I don't post my I don't post on Facebook or Instagram or anything like that. Your dick pics are the government's property now. I don't think facial recognition works on dogs and cats. Yeah. Does Juji have a microchip? No. You do post on Twitter though? Okay. You're gonna, if you facially recognize my fucking dog, I don't know, man. That means we're completely fucked. But you think my Shiba doesn't look like any other Shiba in the world, let alone America? You're gonna go out and find a woman with a Shiba, scan her face, and then be like, "Are you SmugAlana?" I can recognize a king when I see one. For sure the government really doesn't care about this tech. No, they do, but they don't post about it publicly. If you had 10 Shibas in a room, could you tell Juji apart? I don't know, maybe. Every woman with a Shiba could be SmugAlana. Yeah, it's over. They definitely do care. This is social engineers, wet dream, they care. Yeah, also spies, hello? Like, what if you're a spy and you have to infiltrate, like, and act like you know everybody, and then they let their guard down, and then you have like this social in because you can just instantly look them up just by walking through like an office or something. No social engineers already have the stack and have had it for a while. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it already exists. And I saw the China thing like 8 years ago, so I'm sure it's even more advanced now than it was 8 years ago. I forget what the video is called, but basically they stop you from like jaywalking. It's being showcased how relatively easy it is now. Yeah, exactly. How's a bunch of just Harvard students made an app to do this? It means that the government has already had this kind of like technology for like over 15 years. Or at least something in the works like 15 years ago, and they're just way more advanced. And again, I saw a video in China where they explain how their facial recognition and all this shit worked in public 8 years ago. Yeah, China has had this for a while, man. It's not that big a deal. It's just scary that the public like has this kind of like ability to do this. Wear a balaclava? I feel like people would look at you weird if you wore a mask everywhere anyway. Like a straight up like balaclava. Yeah, what if that fucking schizo who wanted to like meet Pippa in real life? Yeah, what if what if he got access to those glasses, man? Yeah, think about it, chat. That would be terrifying. Do people forget about the Patriot Act? Yeah, some people like to conveniently memory hole the fact that America has been spied on just as much as China spies on their people. Most governments spy on their own people. Yeah. Thing is, if you collect all known data about a person, you can find that person even without the face. Well, how would you know? How would you connect those two people? I don't know. I understand what you're saying, but I'm like thinking like if a VTuber is like a recluse and they don't, for example, like people know where Pippa lives, what state she lives in, but not what town or like what house. Like I don't know. I think it's like hard to connect those things together. Voice is a big one. Okay, I'm not talking about voice. Voice is like literally like a dead giveaway for most people anyway. Online public records. Yeah, there's a guy stalking Pipster. Yeah, that was about it though. That was interesting, but you know, I'm not really that surprised. One part is exclusion procedure, and you'd be surprised how much people put out. Every photo gives clues. Hello, why do you know Russian? Why not? Why do you Russian, Alana? They're gonna look up my 5K cross-country time from 6th grade? Yes. Absolutely. It's time to stalk you down. They will figure out your body weight based on that. Why are you gay? Alana, being relatively new to your community, have you had a parasocial Annie confess to you on stream? I've had so many people either DM me or email me on my business email saying that they love me, that they want to marry me, they want to date me. And there was a guy that was just like writing every single part of his life to me at one point, and I blocked him eventually. But he was just being really fucking weird and like spamming like literal paragraphs about how he loves me and that he loves how I say things on stream. Did you read it? I mean, I skim it. Yeah, an autobiography of his life essentially, and that we should be together. And I'm like, did you reply with who asked? No, you don't reply to those people because it gives them the dopamine that I read their message, so I don't respond. Hi Sekai, what's up? Yes, this will work. Yes, they genuinely think that. Yes, they think that if you write such things, they think that they will win. Yeah, very, very Rizless, I would say, in my opinion. Alright, I think it's time for... React! We have ads going. 10 minutes. I might go pee. I'll go pee and then we'll watch some Daily Dose, and then we'll do... Yanked. A little bit of... video looking. Just bring it up so I don't forget. Ooh. That's kind of neat. All right, I'll be right back. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's happening?
Oh, my doggy's here. My dog. He came back with me. He's not in the dog bed. Jeez, dude. No, funny button. Here we go. Ready? Can you show Russian patriotic? How about you show me your genitals, your genitalia. Show me your genitals. I talk to women and I don't respect them. Okay, dude. What? It's funny. Check your email. How about I check my email and then instantly delete whatever you fucking sent me? Suck my dick! I'm gonna do that. Trying to find. Oh yeah, Daily Dose. That was it. Conk reading channel is up. Shut up. Shut up. Alright, let's watch some Daily Dose. Can't even spell daily. Alright, here we go. Thank you. Teeth aren't supposed to do this. Ew! What's wrong with this woman?
Hello.
Oh. Alright, let's watch it.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
What? How does this happen? Her dentures broke or something? What happened?
I broke my teeth.
As scary as this looks, these are actually dental implants, so...
Oh my god, thank god, dude.
Basically, these are fake teeth that are falling out. She tried to pick up this firefighter. These American jets were doing some training off the coast of Alaska when a Russian jet got a little too close.
Hold on. Oh my god. I got the sneezies. Sorry, chat. Bless you. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. I really... I was trying to hold it back. I love these banana boats. They're awesome. Ew, bam!
Hey, let's go, Makamamba. Oh yeah.
Square up, bitch. Square up.
This referee got a little too close to the action.
There's a moment where his life left his body. Oh! Look at that freeze frame! Oh my god! That's perfect! You know what? It's so fucked. Ow! Man down, man down.
What do I do, y'all? Do I call the cops?
This YouTuber took an electric scooter and made it look like a boring utility box, so he can park it anywhere without having to worry about anyone stealing it.
What do you mean? I've played enough prop. Dude, this. Why this guy got a fucking dumpy? What the fuck? What was I saying? Yeah, until the people see you park it and it's in a stupid place. Dude, this guy's got a massive dumpy. What the fuck? I can't even focus on the fucking scooter.
They went to this restaurant to visit their friend who was a waiter.
Yeah, Weston. Woo!
I would hate that. I would hate my friends if I had any.
Here's a great way to get fired. These flight attendants recorded themselves doing tricks during takeoff.
Yeah, you're supposed to buckle up, aren't you? Like, even the attendants?
This polar bear is smart enough to spread out their body weight when walking over thin ice.
Ah, smart bear. Look at him, he's sauntering.
This dog doesn't believe that the door is open.
That's chat and chat. Oh, Pupper, come on, get in! Pupper, get in there!
Come here.
I think this guy has mastered the gym and is waiting for Gym 2 to come out.
No, what he's got? Damn, fucking girls got. I'm not gonna say it. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, he has got to add some weights. Yeah, he's supposed to add some weights, man. Like, what are we doing?
No. The delivery guy managed to lock her inside of her own house.
Oh my god. Based.
I think they parked their house a little too close to the water.
Oh no. Anyway. And boom! The crash. Only in New York do you get attacked by the rats for saving their life.
The whipped cream wasn't coming out, so she had to intervene.
No. Oh no, oh no.
This guy had one job, and he absolutely nailed it. I swear, this is so creepy, but this dog sounds...
That shit sucks. I had that happen so many times where my freaking thing almost fell off. My bikini.
I swear, this is so creepy, but this dog sounds exactly like they're saying mama.
Mama.
So I guess goats are a lot smarter than they look.
Oh my god! Yo, fuck goats, man.
She walked into her apartment to find that her neighbor somehow got into her plumbing system.
Oh my god. It's the devil! Beat the shit out of it!
This cat was investigating this new security camera.
I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Oh, that's someone that loves their cat. Look how clean this space is for the kitty cat. Oh, it's a happy cat. Oh!
Someone attached a fake snake to this golfer.
Karen.
We saw this.
I don't think her wish is coming true.
Honk just divorced. Well, that's cool, I guess.
It looks like someone...
This guy's... I fucking clapped him. Dude!
Someone fell asleep in the rain.
Schizo, yeah. Akita! That's Akita's. Akitas are so cute. Oh my god! That's perfect. That's perfect, perfect, perfect. If you want a Shiba that's bigger, you get an Akita. They're just bigger Shibas. Oh shit. Damn. Skills. Whoa!
They wanted to see who was responsible for ruining this little girl's birthday.
He's checking too! He knows what he's doing! Oh no. Oh no, he saw the camera. Oh. Me when I get caught stealing my mom's card to buy Wild Time. Bull.
This is how motorcycles are tested before they go on the market.
Ooh.
This is what
That's
happens
pretty
when a boat
cool.
goes through bioluminescent water in Norway.
That's fucking sick, dude. Aren't you killing all the stuff in there? Or is it a bacteria? It's like bioluminescent. Oh my... How did that happen? Dude, that sucks. That's impressive. Oh, that's so cute, man.
Fatal incidents of cannibalism.
So what would be the name of this dance move?
The ball twister. Yeah, the ball twister. There you go. Deserved.
The odds of getting stabbed by a squirrel might be low, but it will never be zero.
That's a British squirrel right there, you can tell. That's a British squirrel. Oi, mate! You got some fish and chips! Yeah, British squirrel.
Imagine going to the bathroom and finding this in your toilet.
Oh my gosh. Rosie?
Is that a raccoon or a cat? I can't tell.
What you doing? Rosie! What are you doing there?
It's a Snuffy! Oh, he's so cute.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Pedro, 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 Oh, that was good. Did you ever get a fox as a pet? Fuck no. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why would I do that? How's my puppy man? Oh, he's looking at me. He's so pissed. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy boy. Hi, stinky man. Hi, stinky toe beans. Alana with the Final Fantasy 14 recommended the bottom left. I bet you, okay, without even hovering over it, I know it's some like one viewer Andy stream. Oh. It's not, it's just a video for a minute. Okay, I was close, but yeah. I was close, okay? Yo, thank you so much for the prime. Be honest, have you sniffed Juji paws before? Yes. They smell like Fritos, they smell like chips. Now you gotta give them 500 subs? No. No. Fritos? Yes, Fritos. How do they smell like that? It's some sort of, It's some sort of bacteria or something that grows on dogs' feet, and it kind of smells like Fritos, like tortilla chips, corn chips. Frito feet. Yep, Fritos. Yeah, it's like yeasty smelling. Yeah, all dogs' feet kind of smell kind of stinky, especially when they're sweaty. They're stinky. Barry ruined them for me. Yeah. Are ads over yet? Yes. Okay, perfect. I don't know why, but Skyrim, like Secunda, like night music is so calming. I kind of want to go to bed. Chat, I'm gonna go to bed. Bye. It's time to go to bed. The piano. I'm kidding! I'm not going anywhere! We're watching a video! Shut up, God. We're watching a video! Shh. Shh. Good evening! Hello, Thanatos! Hello, Thanatos. Guys, stop. Stop spamming. We're not going anywhere. Anyway. Thank you for the 7 months, Thanatos. I appreciate it. It's time. Shut up. Anyway, let's do it. Let's watch it. Overnight in the loneliest hotel on Earth. 4,500 meters or 15,000 feet. Chat, would you go there? If you had to, if you could see your favorite VTuber, would you go? No, no, yes, no, I would. Yep, yes, no, no, yes, anyway, no. Oh, no, then. You changed your mind. Italy? I don't know. I don't know what this is. I would go without the VTuber. Okay, fine. You guys win. You guys don't want to see your favorite VTuber. I get it. Is hotel pressurized? Yeah, pressurized like you're like these nuts. Altitude sickness would be rough. Skill issue.
Defying the laws of physics, perched on one of Europe's highest mountains at 4,554 meters or 15,000 feet, is the loneliest and one of the highest hotels in the world. As you can imagine, reaching it is no simple feat, but a treacherous and dangerous multi-day journey that takes patience, expertise, and athleticism to accomplish.
How many people die trying to get there? I wonder.
Just dodged falling down that fucking mountain.
Drawn to the mystery of this 100-year-old structure, wondering what it must be like inside, yet with a reasonable amount of fear, Amar and I, alongside our Swiss videographer Etienne, experienced in the mountains, and our Italian expert mountaineering guide Jules, had been scheming our ascent together for months now. Cool. And as soon as the weather window was open, it was time for us to strike.
Well, rain isn't so promising for part of a trip like this. Amar also missed his flight, so let's see if we can make this happen. We have quite a drive to do to go get our mountaineering equipment, and then the summit begins tomorrow.
Chat, how many of you have actually gone like properly mountaineering and not hiking? Me, I've never done this. Like mountaineering? No. Italiano. No, never have. No, I did it. Really? You did it? You're trolling. Shut up. I don't believe you. I done it once. Me, it's kind of a drag. Oh. No, me, I too young. I saw Bigfoot in the Alps. Okay, man. I swear I did it 4,500 meter high mountain. So you got to see like snow and shit? That's sick. I like my fingers and toes. What if you hate them? Would that be a good way to like, to not go? To go and get your feet get frozen off? Did some long hikes up the mountains, but not this. Yeah, I've done hikes up like mountains, like several miles, but not this. This is like extreme.
How's it going? Good, how are you? Good.
And so after a 2-hour drive, we arrived at the gear rental shop to pick up our equipment.
Wow.
Not the most experienced mountain man.
Is he dirty? No.
Jamais.
And soon met up with our missing teammate.
Made it. What's up, bro? I took a little detour.
Ready to summit a fucking 14,000 foot mountain?
That sounds scary, Chad.
I'm not ready, but let's do it.
How's your physical shape right now?
It's been a month of 100 days sweat, so better than a month ago, but nowhere near what it needs to be to. But it's just what you tell yourself.
It shouldn't
It's
be
the mental?
the most technical.
Yeah.
And so far it's looking like we're gonna have decent weather.
I just don't understand how we're gonna ski down.
I don't understand how most of this will work.
Well, that's the other thing that I really don't like about like doing like really dangerous hikes like this. Well, this isn't even a hike, this is a climb. What if the weather turns and then you just die, man? That sounds awful.
Because apparently
And
we're
no
gonna
one
ski
can
up
come
a lot
help
of it,
you?
so I don't even know.
Here we go.
Thank you. I saw the Simpsons
feeling
episode.
Finally together.
Feeling good, yeah.
Wow.
Nice little trip for us.
Let's go.
Celebrating 9 years of friendship.
It must be amazing for you, like 9 years of
Friends,
awesome
chat
jokes
the
from me, like,
friends.
Do you know if Joe is joining us?
Who's Joe? Joe Mama.
Alright, I'm clicking off. Just kidding. Chaval!
When was the
It's-
last time you climbed the mountain? Yeah, you
2
don't.
years ago.
Well, oh, I guess it was the cabin, right? Thomas only climbs mountains when there's
Yeah, we saw this one.
something to get
This is
stopped.
sick.
It's way more fun though. Like, isn't this epic that this is the highest building in all of Europe?
The name of the refuge turned hotel
Capana.
we're heading to is Capana Margherita, the highest building in all of Europe. It is also higher than the hotel currently holding the Guinness World Record for the highest hotel in the world. Maybe because it's only open a few months in the year. But the construction of this hut was directed by the Italian Alpine Club as far back as 1889.
That's so
Long before
cool.
anyone had any fancy climbing equipment, and was opened in 1893 in the
That's actually such a good point, dude. Imagine in 1889. How did they get the building materials up there? My guy, they literally just dragged it up on their bags, obviously. Yeah. They had to like drag it up on their bags.
presence of Queen Margherita of Italy.
Helicopter. Guys. When were helicopters invented? 1939. Guys, come on. Give the fucking program. Come on. Don't... like at least 40 years. Come on. Yeah, they dragged it up. Too high altitude, helicopter wouldn't work. I don't know how helicopters work. I'll admit that, but still.
To whom the hut was dedicated. The same Queen Margherita that the Margherita pizza was created for and named after.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to pause this. Margaritas are my favorite pizzas ever. The best pizza I ever had was in Italy. I've told this story before. In Italy, it was a hole in the wall. And it was an old man, and I said, una margherita pizza, por favor. And he was like, oh, bellissimo ragazza. And I was like, oh my god. I was a little kid, by the way. Yeah, margarita's my favorite. Hey, Lance, it's my birthday because I'm spending it alone this year. Could I get a happy birthday? Yo, happy birthday, King. I hope you have a fantastic birthday. Happy birthday.
Funnily enough, the Margherita hut also serves Margherita pizza at the very top.
I love that.
The hut served as an important research center for high elevation medicine and was restored to its current structure in 1977.
That's so cool.
Today serving as a refuge and bucket list destination to many mountaineers around the world.
That's neat.
So Habibs, it would be good if you slept in the car to wash the skis tonight. It would just be good if I would just...
You're funny all the time, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Alright. On the flight here, I was trying to set the intention for the trip and for this climb. And what came to mind was to honor my friendship with Thomas. Because actually this week, 9 years ago, was the week that was leading up to Project 30, which was basically the thing that set us on this path and allowed us to still be together today. So I'm very much looking forward to reflecting
Look how different they look too. They met when they were young.
us on this path and
They're like these
allowed us to still be
goofballs.
together today. So I'm very much looking
it's so
forward to
cute.
reflecting on all that we've lived together and the different moments, you know, that made this journey what it is.
That's
so
special.
now we go to bed. Tomorrow
Don't have homies like that.
we climb.
The climb. Climb these nuts. Skip ahead? No, suck my dick. Don't care. They made this video, I didn't. Not gonna skip.
Don't know how cold it's gonna be. I guess we gotta get dressed up because we're going right away, right?
I think so.
Nice to meet you as well.
Right away, gagey couple.
This guy looks ready.
Alors, ça va? Ça va? Enchanté? Enchanté? Oui.
Enchanté! I'll chat the French!
Is this a king game? Yeah, I can do it. Maybe.
Dude, why was he zooming in on his fucking toes, man? What the hell?
I'll show you some stuff.
I promise I'm more prepared than this. Like I have thinner gloves.
Yes.
But then I also have these thicker ones. Should I bring both?
Yes.
Yes. So how cold is it gonna get?
Maximum is minus 10, I think.
Okay. Yeah, that's still fairly cold.
The worst
That's
weather
pretty
is
cold.
The worst weather is today.
Tomorrow better. Thursday is super good.
Great. And Thursday in the morning we just ski down?
Yeah, we ski down.
Okay.
Yeah. Tomorrow we have 1,200 meter of elevation gain.
That's a lot.
Alright.
Chad, if you go fast, you get sick. You have to like learn how to handle it.
We are confronted with two major invisible dangers on this ascent. The first is the altitude.
Well, the wind picks up as you go up, so it actually is a lot colder than -10. Yeah, that's the problem. Because like if you have good weather, it's like a lot better. When it's bad weather, it's bad.
At that height, the available level of oxygen is almost half what it is at sea level. It usually takes days or weeks to acclimatize properly, and even then, serious consequences like throwing up, major headaches, or hypoxia can set in, and evacuation is immediately necessary. The second hidden danger are the crevasses. Almost impossible to see, often hidden by thin layers of snow, crevasses are giant holes in the ice that one can fall deep into. And
Nope, I'm good. Nope, I don't want to do this. Nope.
in fact, on this very climb just a few years ago, a son stepped a few feet away from his father to pee on the mountain and fell down.
And his dad watched him die. That's horrible. 07.
Never to make it out alive. Which is why we've brought Jules. Having worked 17 years in the Italian army, training the special forces in skiing and mountaineering, he has summited hundreds of mountains, including this one 30 times. So we are not going to leave anything up to chance.
The dream team. Rain wasn't on my bingo card to start this adventure. I'm not sure how safe I feel going into that. Freaking go, dude! Woo! Luckily, we have help from some ski lifts. We're not actually walking from 0 to 4,500. I think that would take us a lot longer than 2 days.
Yeah, it would.
And it begins.
Jules goes, people here have died from being too cold, not too warm, because I've been complaining the entire time that I'll be too warm.
This is so pretty. Look, and then people actually live up there, man. Isn't that so cool?
To get to this cabin, we've broken down the trip into 2 days. On this first one, we're trekking up to the Gnifetti hut. Located at an altitude of 3,647 meters, we'll spend the night there to acclimatize and then begin the most challenging part of the journey to Campana Margherita the following day.
Margherita.
These are my snacks. It's got like 25 chocolate bars with them.
It'll be okay.
Yum yum. Chocolate.
2 opposing reactions coming out of that.
You're doing this for pizza? Yeah.
Because we can't even see it anywhere. Hey guys, join us in this adventure into nowhere land.
I've been to mountains like this.
Looks pretty
for
dramatic
skiing.
right now.
It's really pretty.
There's nobody else.
Visibility is no joke. I remember there was really bad fog one time. I lived in Switzerland, obviously, but you can't see a damn fucking thing, and they close it down usually, or they only let adults ski because kids can get lost and like get hurt. So they don't let you up the like mountain on the ski lift, even though it's like not a serious one like this.
Going up right now.
Shit.
Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we'll get more of the mountain for ourselves.
Wow.
Everybody just went down.
Everybody's leaving.
This weather is not at all common for June. But as Europe has seen records of rainfall this summer, the mountains have been seeing their own share of unpredictable weather changes as well.
How long have you known you? The last couple of years, a bit more. So I saw your trip to Iraq, I was.
Oh, amazing.
That's awesome. I love the stuff you're doing. So it's cool.
Wow,
What's your name?
That's so cool.
And House.
Yes.
Amar.
Amar. Yes. Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Chat, your
It's
name
always
is
amazing
House.
because
Brick
in the
shit
most
house.
adventurous of places, we get to meet other people who watch Yes Theory and are a part of the community. It's like an expectation that no matter how big the adventure is, we often end up meeting someone along the way who is inspired or affected by the video. So yeah,
Brick shit
it's
house.
pretty nice.
Chat, this is serious. No laughing.
Everybody was leaving. So the only other people I saw going up was the Yes Theory subscriber. So that tells you about who our audience
No,
is.
bro, you don't ski
These are the
in
kind
this
of people
shit.
that are out there in
Sucks.
the world.
It's
I have an
horrible.
unbiased view, but I think we have the most epic, kindest, and adventurous audience on YouTube. You watching? You're pretty damn awesome. And if you're not subscribed, you should do so right now. Hit a like, support us. If you feel compelled to do so right now, that'd be great.
Oh.
Ready? Ready.
Let's do it.
Ready.
I'm not used to my skis sticking out like that. Okay, let's figure this out.
Already 5 minutes, it's over, chat. Man, these guys suck!
I'm already wet from when I fell. That was dumb.
Leave him behind. You don't need him. Go back to the baby trail. That's right.
You can already feel the altitude. I don't know what the oxygen levels are here, but we're already at, I believe, 3,500 meters. I think that's the silent, invisible challenge of this journey is, and of any mountaineering journey is
Yeah,
the
what
lack
is
of oxygen.
dangerous, bro? You're
Unfortunately,
right.
we have a cold, whipping rain for our first day. So yeah, let's keep this lovely journey going.
They brought a drone with them too, huh? No. It's beautiful and scary at the same time, man. Oh, and keep in mind, it's really fucking annoying doing these tracks with the ski boots on as well. So annoying. They're like rocks and shit, because you have to. Ugh, hate that shit.
Mountain is steep as hell, and the wind is whipping right now. Got quite a bit to go still. We're gonna circle around, all the way around there. I'm so out of breath. These 2 nights we're gonna spend up here in the mountains, sure as hell, damn no, I'll remember them for the rest of my life. And if that ain't worth it,
He's out
don't
of
know what is.
breath, bro!
We're in the middle of June. It's not supposed to be like this.
How are they skiing up a hill?
That's what we got. Can we get the snowmobile, please?
Thomas looks so cheerful right now.
He looks so happy right now. Are you kidding?
No, you look
He's
miserable.
running to the bathroom, man. You guys are funny. Maybe you guys should stream. You guys are funny. Dude, the wet, sticky snow is gross, man. I hate
The first
that.
day was meant to be more of a warm-up,
Your back tip is caught in snow? Yeah.
but the rain and slush pulled us off track a few times at risk for one of the bigger dangers at hand, the crevasses. And once you start sliding, it's hard to stop.
Yep. I hate that. This gives me anxiety, man.
Well,
as someone who skied in the
dodged
Swiss
falling
Alps and
down
shit.
that king mountain. Completely wet gloves, but I'm not gonna go fetch mine at the bottom of my suitcase just yet. We are approaching the first cabin for the night up there. Not the first
Snowshoes,
one, the one
brother. It's sticky
up that
snow. You
mountain.
need skis.
Not sure how long it will take us to get up there, This was meant to be the lighter day, and I'm soaked and more tired than I thought I was gonna be. Just slightly anxious about what tomorrow awaits.
Yeah, you could ski in the middle of
Getting
June,
to the
depending
first
on where.
refuge took us longer than expected. All our gear was now unfortunately soaking wet, and the lack of oxygen makes it feel like no matter how much we breathe, we never get enough air into our lungs.
You're not acclimated, man. That's dangerous. That's really bad. I've never been that high up that I got altitude sickness, man.
My heart is pounding. I don't know if I've ever been this high in my life.
Just breathe it, right? Just breathe!
I'm alright. I'm alright.
We are just arriving now to where we're gonna be spending the night. Having just traveled to Peru like 6 weeks ago and experienced pretty much like the most extreme version of altitude sickness, I think I'm doing well right now. But we'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be the harder day for sure.
That was...
Yeah, getting sweaty in the mountains really sucks, especially when it gets really cold. I can attest to that.
Wow. Look at this alpine lake.
There are coke leaves to chew for the altitude. Yeah, that's called cocaine. They make coke out of that. Yeah, just chew some coke. The altitude sickness will go away because you're high. No, I'm joking, but like seriously, that's pretty funny. I believe it.
Even the final destination. It's already epic. Look at that.
I think tomorrow we're doing like 4 times the altitude gain that we just did today. So, should be a good time.
Yeah, do cocaine right now.
Epically exhausting.
Epically exhausting. It's a big hut.
I went to a ski camp in Switzerland like this for school. Well, it wasn't like up here, up high, but it was kind of built like this. Very solid.
I was not expecting this up here. We were eating like a Michelin star.
Damn!
It takes what, 4 hours?
Dude, that's so
Normally
good!
5 hours.
Dude, I want the hell. Oh my god.
So what time do we start?
5:30.
5:30. We start like out the door.
Are they get supplied?
What time do we have breakfast?
No idea.
I'm more so less excited about the 4:30 breakfast, but I'm gonna keep the complaints to myself. I'm also here to go climb a mountain, so I can sleep when I'm down.
Having been in this situation where I haven't climbed before, you're gonna wake up at 3:30 a.m. counting down the time where we can do something else rather than lay in bed with absolutely nothing to do. Because you have a hard time sleeping. As you said, like 5 will be your max. Like we're not gonna force feeling like we need to get up now. We're just gonna be up.
So I'll wake up at 4:30 or breakfast? Wake up. What are we talking here? Do I have 15
Man, he's
minutes?
getting altitude sickness already, man. Is it still bright at 4:30 and it's hiking in the dark? Yeah, it's the middle of June. I imagine it's pretty bright.
I hope you are enjoying this journey so far.
It's summer,
and before
remember?
we do the trek to
They
the
probably have
final incredible
sunrise
cabin
then.
at the top of that mountain, just wanted to take a moment to thank the sponsor of today's video, allowing us to do trips like this, BetterHelp. BetterHelp is the world's largest therapy service that is 100% online and is able to connect you with a therapist no matter how remote you are in the world. It makes starting therapy so much easier and less intimidating for a lot of people by allowing you to do it through messaging, video calls, or a phone call, whatever is most comfortable for you. BetterHelp can match you to one of their over 30,000 licensed therapists in their network based on your needs and preferences, and can usually match you to a therapist within 48 hours. All you need to do to get started is to fill out a questionnaire about what you need and what kind of therapist you're looking for, and then BetterHelp will will match you with a therapist that is right for you. To support the channel and get 10% off your first month, type in Yes Theory during sign up or visit betterhelp.com/yestheory and join the over 4 million people who have used BetterHelp to live healthier and happier lives.
I think a year or two old.
Now let's get to the top.
I have no
This
idea.
mountain.
I didn't check, to be honest.
Morning.
Morning. I think I slept like 30 minutes. That was the worst night of sleep of my life. I've never slept at this altitude before. My body just doesn't know how to shut down. It's like I'm just wide awake. How did you sleep? Did you sleep?
Yeah, I imagine. Kind of feel sick. But isn't that a bad idea though? Going hiking when you don't sleep well?
6 a.m. We're gonna push to the summit today. We're gonna have 1,000 meters in elevation gain, and I couldn't think of better weather to do this in. It's so still.
So we're going up there, huh?
Yeah.
That's pretty steep. At least we have better weather than yesterday.
Maybe I'm just a pussy. I'd stay for another night, maybe.
The bad weather come.
So we gotta hurry up.
What time is it?
True, good weather today. Maybe it's not worth it. You go hiking like that, Alana? Absolutely not.
All right, let's go.
Like, I am telling you, I think the highest that we ever stayed at was probably like maybe here in comparison. Like, this is way too fucking high. This is like, what, 3,000 feet? I've maybe done half of that, maybe? Half of that? I've never had altitude sickness. Yeah. Look, there's people in front of them, damn. People love doing this.
Steady is fast. Going steady. Steady is fast. Oh, steady.
Oh, meters? Yeah, my bad. Wait, there's dogs up here? Oh. Oh my god. Wait, I was mistaken. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, chat. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Omar's had some issues with his skis. In a turn, he slipped and the ski popped out. Getting some help from Jules. He seemed to be recovering now, but once you fall out of the tracks, the snow really slips, and it's very easy to slip down and lose quite a bit of distance.
Close one. My ski almost just went all the way down.
Yeah.
I lost a ski one time. Again, not on a fucking mountain up high. That shit fell and I could not stop it from rolling, and I had to ski down the mountain with one ski. It was terrible. I hated that. It was really steep. Yeah, sucks. Can't imagine doing it there. How are they skiing up the mountain? This is so dumb.
We've been going for a few hours now. It's not just the physical challenge of carrying this backpack, but also just
it's for pizza, chat.
Keep up with breathing. Sounds like there's a storm or a lot of snow or rain coming in a few hours. So we're a little bit in a rush to get up there before that happens.
Oh, no.
Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a clear, nice sunrise on what the world's highest and loneliest hotel looks like.
That pizza better be fucking good, chat. Oh no! Windstorm! Why do people do this for fun, man? You can die. I don't get it. That's the rush? I don't get it. I admire it, but I don't get it. It's the thrill!
We're in the final push right now.
Oh
if it's
my.
clear, we'd be able to see the hotel
But
from
it's
here,
not.
but this is what we get. I mean, this entire bit going up, like, you'd go up a hill and you think that was it, only to see another hill on top of that hill. I just realized, like, every time I looked up and I tried to assess how long it's gonna take me to get up there, it's just so demoralizing.
Compass, I
so
guess.
the best is just step by step, and we're almost there.
So what, 200 meters ascent?
300
Oh, they have
meters.
GPS.
300 meters going up, and we're there. And the pizza awaits. That's all I'm thinking about.
Oh, that pizza better be amazing. Oh my god. That sounds good. Pizza!
Oh, are you okay?
I have to like take breaks for my heart rate to go down and then go back up.
Yeah.
Because going on a
must be
really
so
high heart
tough.
rate is just like...
Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh my god.
Oh shit, they made it!
Oh my. Wow. Just for the ascent.
Yes. The final
This
ascent
is
before
insane.
pizza and beer and...
The real pizza margherita.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wow. There's such a rush to you pushing yourself in these small increments, and then
They're getting
like,
high,
you get here
chat.
and
Chat, they're drug addicts. They're getting high.
whatever exhaustion that you just went through
This
is
is
like,
real.
you don't even remember it anymore. You're only just looking up.
You're getting the rush.
All right, let's finish this. Let's finish this.
Druggies. Addicted to adrenaline.
This is literally the final 10 meters.
Push!
Made it.
Some more enthusiasm,
Look at the little drone too. Did you see that?
Yes.
Well done, boys. Well done.
Wow. Yeah, Drew. Did it.
Get in here.
Welcome to Margarita.
Wow.
Well done. I can't think
High
straight.
five. Very nice.
Wow. This is stunning.
And it's close. Imagine they came up there and it's close.
How long did we make, Jules?
5 hours.
Nice.
Ah. Dude, this is the highest I've ever been.
9 years ago, this week, we were making the trailers to Project 30. First video we've ever posted.
Oh, that's beautiful.
This was tough. This was harder than I thought it was gonna be.
Definitely.
But
They're besties,
the view tomorrow
chat. They
morning
make YouTube.
is gonna be absolutely insane. All right, let's check out what this hotel looks like.
Vlogs, nice. Rocks.
Entrance, I guess, as you'd imagine. Where should we put our poles?
Pull this.
So it snowed a lot up here. Oh my god.
That's
Is
a
it
lot
usually
of
like this in
snow.
June?
No.
So this is
This journey we have a lot of snow.
just like yesterday. We are covered in clouds. We will have to appreciate the view tomorrow when the weather clears.
Yay!
Ciao, how
I
are
want
you?
to see the actual
Wow.
view, man. Look,
Smells
pizza!
amazing.
Pizza!
It's
Pizza at this altitude.
A margherita pizza at Cabana Margherita. I think there's something about altitude and the way the dough rises that gives it.
High altitude, though.
It wasn't as clear as this picture.
Oh, look at the mingling, chat. Mingling.
Yep.
Welcome to Cabana Margherita. Let's do a walkthrough tour, my friends. Come on. So here,
Poor dashing
all of
Papa
the
is
wet
true.
ski gear. This wonderful gentleman, how you doing? You good? We have
He's
our
like, what the
guy
fuck,
Jules
this
taking
stupid
care of our
English
skis.
person.
How we looking?
The room is the winter hut.
Winter hut.
When the hut is closed,
Yeah.
Oh, he's
in case
French.
of emergency.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do people come up here in the winter and stay here? Yes. They just sleep on the floor.
We'll hop those English,
So this
chat.
is like the only part that's open if we'd come here when it was closed, which we contemplated, and I'm very f***ing happy we didn't. Let's go check out the rest. How puffy is my face right now?
Very puffy.
This is the reception and very important espresso machine. Beloved espresso machine, in fact. Kitchen with amazing staff and chef that are already preparing dinner. I can't possibly understand the lifestyle of coming up here for 10 to 14 days. Basically, the staff here comes up for that period and then they go down for about 5 to 7 days to rest. I'm assuming they have to make the trek up every time. So every 2 weeks, they're doing that trek.
Dude, sometimes they get dropped off by helicopter. So not all the time, obviously, but sometimes. That's wild, man.
I guess you get used to it after a while. And then there's a big open room here where people are just eating.
You have to be a nut to do that, man, as a job all the time.
Of the entire hut. I think we're about 20 people here tonight. And the funniest part is, we have a Yes Theory subscriber here. What's up?
I'm sure they pay them shit.
Oh, we have our local Egyptian. He's the only one.
First Egyptian to make it here.
Probably first Egyptian. Cup of tea.
Greatest hotel stay of my life. Most well earned, at least.
Okay, let's go check out the rooms.
Wow. Oh.
This is just the first floor. Every room has like 6 to 8 bunk beds, which is pretty wild.
This looks just like
Lovely
that
bathroom.
fucking ski camp I went to.
This is it. With the smell.
This is it.
With the lovely smell.
Yo, chat.
This is what the whole floor shares. And we are up here.
Pooping in there.
This
Come
puts
on.
into perspective how huge this place is. This is ours. Room number 8.
Wow.
It's a bit of a mess in here. It smells like
Stinky
some
man.
people have been in here for a few hours. Yeah. We still haven't really seen what the outside looks like, what the view looks like. So all of that will be for tomorrow along with an
Smells
epic
like
descent
SmugAlana.
for
Okay, man. I don't want to hear it.
what's meant to be a beautiful sunrise. So
From a
I feel
stinky
very lucky to be in
sandwich.
such a unique place in the world.
Bitch.
And look forward to whatever dinner they're making because everything we've had so
No, come here. No. Come climb this mountain with me. Stinky bitch.
far has been delish.
Oh, look at that food! Oh, it looks so good.
Rice for the vegetarians only. Okay. 3 vegetarian people.
Vegetarian! Holy, that looks so good. Oh my god. You need good hearty food for that.
Good morning. Just woke up to the greatest view of my life. Check this out.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the most unique buildings on planet Earth.
Wow! It's so mysterious. Holy moly! That's stunning, man. You should go there. No, I'm good. I'm okay. Wow. I would not trust that building. Oh, come on. It looks so safe with all the beams supporting it. You bring a little sob there. Oh my god. You're such a little terrorist, man. Imagine trying to renovate this place, how dangerous it is. You have to hire like builders who know how to rock climb. That's terrifying. Oh shit, I dropped my hammer. Yeah, you're right. That hammer drops and kills someone like 5,000 feet below.
Wow. Oh my god. This is the craziest sunrise I've ever seen. Look at that.
Ooh.
4,500 meters up in the sky. Worth every headache just to see the sun rising among the clouds.
So beautiful.
Wow. This is incredible.
That's once in a lifetime, bro.
Not bad. Oh my god.
That is the definition of breathtaking. Oh my god.
Wow, chito, wow. I mean, I can't say anything. It's just wow, chito, wow. Chad, what if I told you I live here? I'm streaming from here.
And oh my god. We hadn't seen how steep it was. And now we are seeing how insane whoever came up here and was like, oh, let's go to a hotel up here, guys.
The things they did for kings and queens, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That is steep. Chat, jump. Let's do it. We're gonna be fine.
This thing is just sitting on the edge of that. How has it survived 100 years?
It's the greatest morning. It's the greatest morning view I've ever had waking up anywhere in my life. Yeah.
Wait, pee off it? Yeah, that would be cool. Marking your territory like that forever. Zip.
We struggled to various degrees over the night with altitude sickness, so pretty excited to be heading down. It's at 6:30 a.m. right now. We were rewarded with the greatest sunrise of our lives after having worked for it yesterday, and now we're gonna go on the most well-earned ski session of our lives, all the way down to our car. So, let's go!
This is gonna be the best part.
Wow.
Skiing down is the best part.
My headache has not stopped, but this view was 1,000% worth it.
Wicked.
I mean, look around. Look around.
It looks so pretty, man.
Save your energy, man.
That's crazy.
I had never personally struggled with altitude as much as I did on this trip. But the headache and pain was easily overshadowed by the absolute excitement for the majestic and mesmerizing experience of spending a night at the very top of Europe. Amar and I hadn't gotten an adventure, just the two of us, in a long time, and it's safe to say that the day our adventure with Yes Theory ends, this will go down as one of the more epic stories and experiences we'll have shared together.
I like that they're just been friends forever.
For the best, most rewarding part of this, we ski down this.
Together for friendship!
All the way.
As we are in the start of our 10th year of Yes Theory, we're forever grateful for you, your trust, and your support all of these years. And I'm of course grateful for my brothers who are still here sharing meaningful stories of seeking discomfort from around the globe. All right, we'll see you next week.
I'm not crying. You're crying, man. That's fun, man. Oh, nothing beats that, man. I've been skiing like this. It's so fun.
We made it.
Oh my god, what a journey. Love you, bees.
I can feel my brain again.
I can feel my brain again. Oh, so I'd be fine because I don't have a brain. If I went up there. Oh. Yay! That was awesome! Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, spam, spam, spam. Check them out. Yes Theory. They've been friends for so long. Oh, wow. Very beautiful. That was stunning. The house completely rebuilt in 1977 with the original being dismantled. Yeah, but like I'm saying the logistics, like you'd have to hire special people who know how to climb and then, you know, build the materials and then stay up there. And you're fighting through altitude sickness to build it as well. You can't like just drop ship, you know, like a house or a hotel like that. They have to build it. The thing was brought up by Mules in 1889. Yeah, and people, obviously. Prefab? I kinda doubt it. But, I mean, I could be wrong. They had to build it while living there, too? Yeah, you can't just climb down the mountain. Sounds like fucking... Sounds like you have to have a lot of, like, foresight and logistics and planning to do that kind of thing. People getting sick as well up there, probably, if I had to guess. Even in June, it's really cold up there. Especially if it gets... Oh, and what if the weather turns bad and then you're fucking stuck up there? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, I'm going to die. Insane. Insane stuff. Very cool. Sorry, looking through my sheet. Oh, this is a good one.
In high school,
In high school, I was a little bitch. This is in Italy? Yes! Yes. Yeah, right on the border with Switzerland. It's like the Swiss-Italian Alps. Ooh. How did they move materials to build it? Magic, man. Magic. Alright. The stupidest wars in history, chat. The Emu War versus Australians. The Emu War. Don't get triggered, Australians. Don't get mad. We don't talk about this. Oh no. Yeah, Australia lost the bird. The Emu War? Yeah, imagine losing to a bunch of kids that think that slitting their wrists is cool. Yeah, the Emu War, clearly. Where are you? Well, I'm so sorry. I miss you. Alright. My father took me into the city to see a marching band. Oh, right. Yup. See a marching fox. Sorry. Yeah, she going crazy today. You go lay down. Chat, mind taking over? I'm kidding. All right, 3, 2, 1, boom.
In high school, I had a teacher that we will call Colonel Chapstick. He taught us about the T-Tax, the ancient Egyptians, and all the other pointless bullshit they cram into your brain in the American education system. Sometimes he would open the floor to questions, and sometimes we would ask about war, and every time he would answer those questions. One day, one of the shittier kids in my class asked him what the worst thing about war was. And then the Colonel's eyes glossed over, and he stared at the back of the classroom wall as a child would at his father's casket before muttering the words, "The smell. They don't prepare you for the smell."
Is this real, chat? Is this real? True. PTSD, true. Yes. Smell of corpses. That fucks you up, huh?
Jesus Christ, that little tidbit of information has stuck with me for 12 years and counting, but it just goes to show how much of a hell war can become. Now that being said, war, for lack of a better term, can be silly sometimes. I'm not here to downplay the plight of any war-torn country on Earth, but when you start shooting bazookas at emus, you kind of lose the plot a little bit. So let's
They actually shoot bazookas at emus, man. Obliterating a stupid bird?
Take a trip down scattered memory lane and talk about what war is, where it comes from, and just how weird it can get. I also wanted to wear a fancy military outfit for this video, but if I was wearing fatigues, those are usually green, and I'm in front of a green screen, and then I would have to buy blues, which are like the fancy thing military people wear, and I feel like I would get death threats for doing that, so we're just gonna,
It's stolen valor, you little shit!
I'm in civilian clothing now. So I don't think I have to explain this, but war is pretty much universally despised amongst every human being on Earth, I would assume. Yet it has been a constant part of human history ever since...
Well, a long time ago it wasn't for profit, and now it is for profit.
I don't know, since we've learned that you could throw a rock really hard. The first recorded war took place in Mesopotamia in 2700 BCE. I don't know why we include that E now. But thousands of years before that, we have evidence of people building 10-foot walls around their cities for defense. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't build 10-foot walls around my house unless I knew someone was trying to kill me, or my cat. The bow and arrow was invented around 10,000 BCE, and yes, it can be used for hunting, but there's also no way that thing wasn't used for human-on-human violence. Yeah, you can kill some food and eat it, but also, imagine if Grug comes back to the camp and he's bragging about that woolly mammoth he took down and he's gonna steal your cave chick. You can't tell me you wouldn't throw a quick stick through his chest. This
is why everything is a weapon, man. You ban guns, people just use knives to kill each other. Come on, man.
There's no cops around. This isn't the Bible. So why is war so ingrained in human society? Psychologists think that there is rewards inherent in conflict. As individuals, war apparently makes us feel alive. For some people, not for me. I panic in 1v2 when I'm playing CS. But apparently it gives us purpose and meaning that we perceive as something greater than ourselves. And finding this meaning along with others in your group gives us a sense of belonging in a larger community. And I know what you're thinking. Tucker, that sounds like a religion. And I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Chad, it's time to crusade. Pick up your forks! Your spears, your swords! It's time for a crusade.
About it anymore. Of course, there's also the spoils of war, you know, the goodies you get from killing somebody. Governments wage wars over resources and strategic footholds all the time. Shout out every American war I've ever been alive for. It's kind of an old thing to wage a war over, you know, ideologies at this point. When was the last time someone fought a war over strictly principles? America's not fighting a war to prove anything. We just want shit. Do you have shit? We would like that shit, please. Here are some missiles. Thank you kindly. The American Indian Wars lasted for 250 years and ended with Europeans just taking an entire country because they wanted it. And some of them said because God said they could have that, but everyone says that whenever they're doing this shit. Of course, there are some wars with...
God told me to watch VTubers. Prove me wrong, you can't.
Legitimate causes like World War II. That was a bad one. I don't want to ruffle any feathers, but I want to make this statement right now that I think Nazis are bad, and I'm honestly happy Hitler died. I'm gonna come. I know it's shocking. Even though I was being incredibly brave and handsome right there, it goes without saying that we have to join a war every time someone's being unbelievably shitty to another group of people. But for every World War II, there's a Trojan War. The Trojan War was really like an episode of Real Housewives for Greek mythology. And if that sounds fake, well, that's because most of the written knowledge we have about the Trojan War came from the Greek poet Homer. His epic poem, the Iliad, was written 500 years after the war actually took place, and it was basically a final written document of an oral poem that was spoken for over 5 centuries. It was kind of like the Bible, or HPV. So we know that it happened, but the facts just got a bit flowery over time. Just imagine like 1,000 years from now, the only records of the Iraq War we have is from a really long Maya Angelou poem. Scholars
Wait, that analogy is actually funny. It's hilarious. It's just all told through one person's perspective. That fucking crazy bitch.
I do believe that the Trojan War actually happened. This isn't like a fully made up story, but I maintain that the real contribution this war gave us was the term Trojan horse. You know that story where the Trojans were like, yo, we got you a horse, and the other people were like, I don't think we need that, but honestly, you could always use a giant horse. And then a bunch of Trojans were inside the horse, and in the middle of the night, they popped out and killed everybody. So it was a fake.
The only reason I know what a Trojan horse is because I had a Trojan virus that I downloaded when I was a kid because I really wanted to play Sims 3, but my parents told me that we don't have that kind of money, so I downloaded it because my brother taught me how to torrent. I downloaded it, I played it, it was amazing, and then I turned off my computer, and the next day it was a little bit slower, and I was like, I should restart my computer, maybe that'll fix it. And every time I restarted it, it got worse. And then I decided to go on my brother's computer. And I was like, why my computer slow? Because it restarting every time slower. And it was like, you probably have a virus. And then my brother told me that I'm a dumbass and I downloaded a Trojan virus. Yep. And that's how I got to play Sims 3 even though I didn't have money for it.
Play. That's why a Trojan virus is called a Trojan virus, because it seems innocuous and then it gets in your computer and it messes about. Now, historians say that the Trojan horse story never actually happened, which is messing me up. It's like finding out that bears don't actually sleep for all of winter, or that my Uncle Ricky didn't go on a 1.5 year long vacation. So yeah, a lot of the Trojan War is myth, and a lot of the reasons why it actually happened were really dumb, which generally sums up war as a whole, actually. It's stupid, and the historical narratives usually go to the winners. And the winners are usually just as stupid as the losers. But you know what's not stupid? Me getting paid. Roll the ad, baby. Old people smell good. Okay, now that I have your attention, let me explain. When I was a youngin', old people in my life always smelled fantastic. My grandpa always smelled like sweet leather and mahogany, and my great aunt always smelled like lilac and fresh linens. And I always just thought that's what adults smell like. But no, it's actually
adults though. Old people do not smell nice. They smell like kind of nasty, man. They got that nasty smell.
Because they mastered the art of the curated fragrance. And now both you and I can achieve the same level of greatness by using today's sponsor, Scentbird. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service that lets you try a new designer fragrance every month for just $16.95. This month, I decided to try Themin Radiant Leather and Next Nihilo Blue Talisman. The Blue Talisman literally smells like making business deals. It makes me feel so masculine and powerful. I feel like I'm gonna start a monopoly on accident. And the Regent Leather is exactly what I'm going for. It smells exactly like my grandfather, and he was a cool dude. I went to my girlfriend's house and she said, you smell handsome. Did you know you could smell handsome? Well, now you can, thanks to Scentbird. Remember when I said it would cost you $16.95 for this kind of deal? Well, that was a fib. It actually cost you $8. Only $8 for your first month. Can you believe that? With each fragrance you try out with Scentbird, you get a 30-day supply, so you can try them all on without committing to a full-size bottle. And those things can cost between $300 and $500. The full-size ones, we don't got time for all that. They have over 700 colognes, perfumes, and unisex options, so there's a little something for everybody. And it says here they offer affordable and flexible subscription plans, and you can also skip or cancel your subscription at any time, my goodness. So if any of this tickled your fancy, go to Scentbird.com and use my coupon code 55BigTug for 55% off your first month. That's 55BigTug. Just $8 for your first order. Scentbird. Smelly, more like scenty. That was, I should have tried a little bit harder with that one. So the funny thing about stupid is that it's in the eyes of the beholder. Of all the wars fought over resources or power or a really hot lady that everyone's trying to bang, some are fought over things that are so trivial that you forget that a—
Will there be a war that's centered around VTubers one day? I hope so. Ads should have started. Let me check. Oh no, we do. We have ads. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. The big simp proxy war of 2029. Are you saying it's gonna happen soon? You guys tell me in 5 years it's gonna happen? The Niji war of 2024. Ah. Oh, Christ and fucking biscuits, man. You guys are awful. SmugAlana would be one of the generals. No, don't make women generals. I can't think. I'll be moral support, like a cheerleader. I'll be like, yeah, get him, yeah, like over the speakers. Yeah. I'm not gonna be a fucking general. Fuck that shit. I will start it. That's strong. All women are queens. If she breathes, she's a thought. Chat, what side are you on? I hope you're on the if she breathes, she's a thought side. Not all women are queens. Both? Your mom's side? I don't even know what to say to that. That's kind of fucked up. You got me fucked up, man. I ain't gonna hold you. You got me fucked up with that. But you breathe? Yeah. All women breathe. Therefore, all women are thoughts. Next question. I'm on the 36% side. I hate you. "20 more seconds, chat. 20 more seconds, Vance." I apologize.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
You really didn't have to play the second one.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man.
Language, man. What are you doing?
All right. Let's keep it rolling.
Group of 18-year-old men are gonna die for the cause. That was a lot funnier when I wrote it down. When I said it, it didn't seem that funny. For example, we have the War of the Oaken Bucket. The Oaken War is a cautionary tale of military power, hubris, and buckets, like the things you buy at Home Depot. So Italy didn't become a unified country until 1871, which is shocking to an American like me. But in Italy, there was a lot of spicy meatballs between its territories in the medieval period. In 1325, a war broke out between Bologna and Modena. I'm assuming that's how they want me to pronounce Bologna here. And that war was started.
Baloney and what?
Over a bucket. It's a little more complicated, but it was a bucket. In reality, the war came from tensions that started 2 centuries earlier, much like anything else that happens in Europe. Long story short, Bologna was horny for the Pope to rule, and Modena supported the Holy Roman Emperor. And if you're not a Catholic or a history buff, those were two different people, I promise. The ensuing 200 years saw some minor battles and skirmishes, but the straw that broke the camel's back was not a straw, but a bucket. Legend has it that a group of Modenese people snuck into Bologna at one night and stole a bucket. They just took a bucket.
Oh my god, I remember learning this in the history class. Oh my god, I just remembered that yes, they stole a bucket and they got mad. That's the myth.
And when Bologna found out that their bucket had been jacked, they demanded a return, a swift return of that bucket. Modena, in a savvy strategical move, responded with, "Fuck you, dorks. This is our bucket now. You probably weren't even using it. Why are you crying so much?" So Bologna decided to declare all-out war, a well-thought-out and smart strategy. Bologna sent out 32,000 troops to get their bucket back, which, to be fair, seems a bit much. I can't see how 3 dudes couldn't accomplish the same task. But since the Modena pranksters only had an army of 7,000 soldiers, I understand what the congealed meat team was going for here. But here's the rub. The Bolognese people were not a classically trained group of soldiers. They were just weirdo Jesus freak militia dudes, which is way less scarier if they don't have automatic weapons. Meanwhile,
but you took their bucket, obviously. I would fight them.
Modena had a professionally trained army. So despite what the numbers would make you assume, the Oskamaya team got their ass kicked. I didn't mean to go into that accent. All told, the war saw 2,000 soldiers die, or kick the bucket, if you see what I'm going for. Bologna called off their attack, but they never got their bucket back. In fact, Modena stole another bucket from them, just to be dicks, I guess. And to add insult to injury, Modena displayed the bucket in the bell tower of their cathedral. And to this day, the bucket is still on-
They literally mocked them. Yeah, they stole another bucket. Yeah, I remember this story. I don't know how I memory hold it. I guess that's school. That's what school does to you. But yeah, I remember reading about this. They made us read about a fucking bucket war.
Display in Modena. Kind of badass in a middle school bully kind of way. Moving down the list of silly ass wars, we have the Golden Stool War. There's this old saying that the sun never sets on the British Empire. That's because between the 18th and 20th century, the British Empire controlled about 25% of the Earth's landmass. And that
Yeah, I remember when Britain used to be an actual empire.
little factoid can do a number on an entire nation's ego. So when they showed up to the West African Ashanti Empire in 1900, they expected the red carpet to be rolled out for them. Only that the red carpet for the Ashanti's people was actually a golden stool. The golden stool is a sacred symbol of the Ashanti nation that represents the soul of their people. It was believed to have descended from heaven in a cloud of white dust, landing in the lap of the first Ashanti king. When British colonial administrator Frederick Hodgson, what a name, arrived in Ashanti, he was really pissed that the Ashanti people didn't present him with the stool. He gave a speech where he asked, "Why have you relegated me to this ordinary chair?" A sentence that truly only a British person could speak. As par for the course.
What a dick, man. Is it not a British museum? Oh, of course, probably. Very likely.
for imperialism, Hodgkins neglected to realize the importance of the stool to the Ashanti people. This wasn't a stool that royalty sat in. Like, this thing never touched the ground. They would always put a blanket under it. It was very important. And when it wasn't being used, they believed that souls passing by would use it to rest. So you demanding to plop your big white ass down in this stool is like me asking to snort your grandfather's ashes. An insane request made only by assholes. It got to the point where the Ashanti people were willing to let the British exile their king, Prehem I, sorry if I fucked that up, rather than just let him sit down in the stool. This didn't stop the white boy from wanting to sit down in the seat, and it led to an extremely petty situation. The Ashanti people hid the stool from Hodgkins, and for the next 6 months, a war raged on while the British people were looking for it. 2,000 Ashanti people and 1,000 British troops died during this event. Hodgkins
all because of a freaking stool, man.
Never found the chair, and the entire war was mocked by British Parliament, saying as something like the quest for the Holy Grail. But I mean,
can I just say this actually just confirms my belief that there will be a VTuber war one day? Like an actual full-out war. Like a war over a bucket and a stool, man.
Imagine being a British soldier bleeding out on a battlefield for a fight about a stool that your boss wanted to put his pimply ass in. That would make me lose my mind. I would just do opium instead, I think. Oh, here's a fun one. Let's talk about the Pastry War. The Pastry War was fought from the neighboring kingdoms of the Debbies and the Royal Drakes. Both of these tribes were in fact not real and just name brands of American cake companies, but I hope you fell for that for a second. That makes you stupid and me really smart.
Can we report this guy?
It was actually a conflict between France and Mexico that happened between 1838 and 1839. But it actually started in 1828 when a military coup destroyed a large part of Mexico City. Monsieur Raymond Tel, a French pastry chef operating a bakery in Mexico, claimed that during the coup, Mexican officers had looted his shop. He asked Mexican officials for 60,000 pesos in return for the damages, even though his shop was valued at about 1,000 pesos, but when you're putting in an insurance claim, you might as well try and make the most out of it. His demands weren't met, obviously, so he did what any good snitch would do and went directly to the King of France. And in
how do you get the audience of the King of France as a pastry chef? Man, French people are dumb.
True bureaucratic fashion, it took a whole 10 years to get that message to the king, but a letter—
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said.
Can only make it so fast to another continent before planes, I guess. But in 1838, King Louis Philippe used this complaint along with the stack of similar complaints by French nationals in Mexico to demand 600,000 pesos from the Mexican government. Again, Mexico refused to pay, which in hindsight was a nearsighted move. So the French blockaded Veracruz and the pastry wars had begun. I understand why they called it the pastry wars, but that seems like a huge understatement to me. I mean, first of all, the pastries were only like a small part of it, like a very small part of it. And secondly, if I died during something called the Pastry Wars, I can only assume the other warriors in Valhalla would be really mean to me and probably beat me up. Mexican general and
the pastry war. Yeah, when you die, you get turned into a donut.
Antonio Lopez de Santa Anna came out of retirement for this war. He was known to many as the Napoleon of the West, which, to be fair, is a pretty badass title, but unfortunately, he lost his left leg during this croissant crusade. It was amputated and buried, but apparently Antonio was not happy with the service that went along with burying his legs because he dug it up 4 years later, then placed it in a crystal vase and reburied with a full-fledged ceremony that included cannons, poems, speeches, and prayers. Man, what
an egoist. You didn't die, your foot got chopped off. What a freaking dick.
What an insane person. And of all people, the British are the ones who brokered a peace deal, which is like, if historically, they're not the ones doing that. It's just very out of character. The peace deal said that Mexico had to pay the 600,000 pesos that France asked for originally. But of course, they didn't pay it. Seems to be a pretty strong through line in this story. And this led to another full-blown war in 1861 when France invaded Mexico, eventually leading to Cinco de Mayo. There was a purpose to this story. And now to celebrate this victorious battle, Americans all across this great nation get drunk on tequila and wear offensive sombreros and don't know anything about the history of the day they're celebrating. God bless the French. Speaking of things that Americans don't understand, let's talk about the football war. It's crazy to me how little Americans care about soccer when, and in the rest of the world, it causes extreme unrest. Just the fact that I'm calling it soccer and not football would probably create an entire riot in a bar somewhere if I left this country. To put it in perspective, just imagine if every American football game was played between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Philadelphia Eagles. Like, you know, there will be riots every single night. In 1985, 35 fans died rioting in Belgium before the European Cup. That's right.
There's another one that was a really terrible riot in England where people died. Yeah, I remember watching a video about that too.
Before the fucking cup began. In 1964, Peru supporters lost their minds when a ref disallowed a goal, paving the way for Argentina to win the match. After the match, a riot broke out and 318 people died. But the craziest soccer conflict that ever happened wasn't a riot, it was a full-blown war. El Salvador and Honduras played a bunch of qualifying matches for the World Cup in the summer.
Oh no, not the Latinos, man. They're gonna freak out.
Of 1969. There were a lot of political tensions between the two countries at the time, so things were hot, and when the two teams met, the bad blood transcended the field, or the pitch. I know some of the lingo. The fan mercilessly harassed their opponents, riots broke out in front of the players' hotels, the Salvadorian fans reportedly set fire to the Honduras stadium, and in what might be the most brutal takedown of an opponent in sports history, before the second match in El Salvador, a dirty rag was flown instead of the Honduras flag. Powerful shit talking without saying a word. El Salvador.
But sports isn't political. Oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, they take it way too far. I mean, guys, jokes aside, domestic violence actually increases in, there's certain ads in certain countries. I will not say what countries, but there was like an ad running for domestic violence saying, please don't come back to your wife. because they punch their wives because they get so mad that their teams lose. It's like an actual like thing. Certain demographic. No, in a certain country. My country. Yeah, typical EU behavior. Yes, they really care about their football. Their football.
Salvador claimed that 12,000 Salvadorians had been forced to flee Honduras in the days following the second match because of the tension, and a month later, war were declared. The war only lasted about 4 days, but 3,000 people were killed, and it's estimated that some 300,000 El Salvadorians were displaced. Ultimately, the football war would lead to the El Salvador Civil War, which cost upwards of 800,000 lives. So,
holy
sports,
smokes.
I'm not good at them, but they don't seem to do anything good for anybody. I think we should probably give up on sports as a whole. Thank you. Let's talk about all the wars that were silly while killing hundreds of humans and also animals. We'll talk about killing animals.
Oh, here we go.
You'd think the fact that humans slipping out of the food chain would mean we would never have to go to war with animals that didn't own opposable thumbs, but you'd be wrong. There are multiple times where humans had to point a gun at a four-legged creature just for the betterment of humanity, I guess. For example, we have the Stray Dog War. The Stray Dog War was fought between Greece and Bulgaria after the
Bulgaria, Greece, woo!
events of the First World War. Legend says that the war started after a Greek soldier's dog got loose and ran onto Bulgarian territory, and a Bulgarian soldier shot and killed the owner of that dog. And I hate to blame a victim here, but leashes, people. Put your dog on a goddamn leash. It doesn't matter how well you think you trained that dog, it's gonna see a squirrel and start a war. To their credit, the Bulgarian government issued an apology for blowing the teeth out of that Greek man's mouth, but Greece wanted compensation to the tune of 2 million francs. Greece occupied 7 Bulgarian towns to show that they meant business, and even planned on shelling the town of Petrich, which means they're gonna put a bunch of bombs on it. The League of Nations, which was the
you know what? Over a dog, that's fair.
Precursor to United Nations, stepped in and brokered a ceasefire. The war lasted 10 days and 50 people died, but I know you're thinking, Tucker, what happened to that dog that started all of this? And I hate to tell you, there's no record. No one knows what the fuck happened to that dog. Next up, we have the Emu Wars. If you watch Salmonella, you already know about this one, but I have to talk about it. In 1932, Australia's government declared unilateral war against the menace that was terrorizing its citizens. The emu, the big-ass desert chicken. Emus were
It's a desert chicken that used to be a dinosaur, man. I can't believe... I'm not gonna lie, when I heard about this, I thought this was like a psyop, like... I thought it was fake to make Australia look bad. I'm not even joking. I thought it was like a 4chan meme that people made up because they were laughing at Australians, and then I had to look it up when I was a kid. I was like, oh, it's real, huh?
settling in cultivated farmland at the height of the Great Depression, hindering efforts to raise crop production. So what would you do if a bunch of big-ass chickens were bullying your crop makers? Would you A, find a way to introduce a natural predator into the population to control the birth rate? B, poison the emu's food source and take them out where they grow? Or C, arm 2 soldiers with machine guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition? What do you think the Australian government went with? Think of the Australians. They went with the soldiers. So yeah, these...
Yep, based. Back when Australia had guns.
Think of the Australians. They went with the soldiers. So yeah, these 2 soldiers were going around mowing down emus every chance they had. The government killed approximately 3,000 emus, but considering that 20,000 emus had migrated to the land, it was seen as a pretty big failure. That's like killing 10 ants and being like, that's fine, I'm sure there's no more coming. They'll just tell their friends what they saw. Emus continued to occupy Western Australia to the point that farmers asked the government to intervene again in 1934.
Dude, these fucking stupid chicken. Look at these oversized motherfuckers. Just take a club and just fucking start beating them, man. What are they gonna do, stomp at you?
1943 and 1948. These snake-neck fuckers were not giving up, and not even a little bit. But the Australian government was willing to learn from its first mistake, and it also didn't want to look like losers that kept losing wars to birds, so they announced Emu War 2, Electric Boogaloo, in 1950.
Yeah, grab them by the neck. They have claws? I don't give a fuck. Grab by the neck and choke them out. Choke him out like this guy over here.
Boogaloo. In 1950, Australia's army minister approved the release of 500,000 rounds of ammunition to farmers, essentially funding an Australian shadow war against emus. But sadly, or happily, depending on how you feel about these tall, creepy birds, the emus won out in the end. And the birds are still terrorizing Australians to this day, which I find insane because they got those big necks. Like, I feel you could strangle them pretty easily. I feel like one of those slap bracelets.
See, Big Tuck said it, man. He's got the same idea.
From the 90s could take one of these things out pretty cleanly. Moving on from emus, let's talk about pigs. The Pacific Northwest in America is known for being a little different. It was the backdrop for the fever dreams that is known as Twin Peaks. You got the birthplace of obnoxious coffee culture and also grunge music. And a few decades later, the Oregon vibe was parodied in the show Portlandia. So of course, if there's gonna be a war in the Pacific Northwest, it's gonna be quirky as hell. The Pig War took place in 1859 and was essentially a border dispute between the US and the UK. It started when a farmer on the San Juan Island saw a pig rooting through its crops and shot it, which I think it's fair. If you're a farmer and you see a pig eating your stuff, you kill that pig.
Fair,
Just one problem, that pig was a foreign national. The farmer apologized and offered $10 to its UK owner, and the owner countered by asking for $100 in 1859, which I would assume is a lifetime worth of money. British.
What do you mean? Just tell him to go fuck himself. How did they even find out that the pig was a foreign national? What?
Authorities threatened to arrest the farmer, so the farmer went to the US and said, "Can you help me?" And 64 American soldiers were sent to San Juan to protect American citizens. So in a very measured response, the British responded by sending 3 whole-ass warships. So America sent even more troops. Back and forth and back and forth. The war never really took off. Like, no one died because of this. It was a standoff that lasted for only a few months, and the only casualty was that poor little pig looking for a meal. But it's crazy that a pig almost led us to Revolutionary War II, Electric Boogaloo. And I don't know why I keep referencing that. I don't even know what that is. It's just in my brain. So there you have it. War. Proof that men would kill someone else and themselves rather than admitting they're wrong. And as a fella who just recently aged out of the draft, might I say to all the 18-year-old men out there, go get them in World War III. I'm rooting for you. New videos every Saturday and Wednesday sometimes. Thanks for watching. Like, comment, and subscribe. And once again, thank you to Scentbird for sponsoring this video. Use coupon code 55BigTog for 55% off your first order at Scentbird.com.
Chat, if you present yourself as mentally ill, they can't take you. Be institutionalized, they can't put you in the draft. Chat, check them out. Big Tuck. Very funny. Get fucked Zoomers? Yeah, what do you mean Zoomers? Boom boom zoom zoom. Poo poo pee pee, no draft for me. I think there's a 4chan little jingle that tells you what to do if you get drafted. I watched VTubers denied. Instantly. Ooh. Someone sent me this. See. Alright. I just stayed it out of the draft. Good for you, man. Good for you. Alana, we watch VTubers. We don't have to present ourselves as like mentally ill. Yeah, but you have to like prove it. So like you have to sit down and make them watch a VTuber with you to like prove that you don't need to go. You don't need to go to war. Alright, I'm ready. Enough with the woke girl boss video games. I don't think there's anything wrong with girl bossing. You know, like Lord of the Rings where they have Eowyn killing the Witch King. I think that's fine. It's perfectly normal. It's when they push it in your face and say it's not enough. That's when it's too far. God, that article still makes my blood boil. Holy shit. Anyway, 3, 2, boom.
What are we doing here, people?
Nothing. Whining, whinging.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh. And of course, by me and my tea company, Lions Tea Exchange. In addition to my regular wonderful flavors, I now have 3 new limited edition flavors that are now available on the site for pre-sale. I think they're all really good, but I am a huge fan of the peppermint white chocolate, but you guys seem to be really excited about the bourbon barrel try. No surprises there. I also have these beautiful wooden gift boxes that are available too for pre-sale for the holiday season, or just generally if you want a beautiful box. And as you guys know, these are made here in the US of A, and the company that I work with plants a tree for every order placed, which honestly I think is pretty cool. I will link all of this in the description box if you would like to support my channel and my tea company. It all means a lot, and I love you guys very much. Okay, back to the video. Now, I will say ahead of time that I know we've been talking a lot on this channel recently about video games and entertainment and whatever, but there's a lot happening in the industry and I like commenting on it. So with that said and that in mind, I do know that some of you have been missing my normal deep divey kind of content about other topics, and I do have a couple of those in the works. They are coming. They just take longer to produce because there's a lot of editing and researching that goes into them, but hopefully the ones that I'm working on you will enjoy. So please be patient. I will once again be mama bird vomiting long form content into your face holes very soon. I'm sorry for that.
Why does she have to be so descriptive? She's nasty. She's nasty.
I'm having a Anyway, I'm sure that many of you have seen the recent news that Sucker Punch Productions is working on a Ghost of Tsushima 2 called The Ghost of Yotei, which is set to be released sometime in 2025. Based on the game's short announcement trailer, we can see that the game's protagonist is a woman called Atsu, and the
Can I just say, why couldn't they give the option of playing both? Or like playing whatever you want? Were they... Again, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, because of the whole Assassin's Creed Shadow. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't understand. Because it's supposed to be how... That costs a lot of money. How does it cost money? If more people buy it out, then... If more people buy your game, why does it matter if it costs more money? I don't understand. It costs twice the money to VA and anime for 2 characters. But Sony has infinite money, they said so.
Game is set in 1603, some 300 years after the events of Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, that means no Jin Sakai, and probably no foxes to follow off cliffs. A sad day for us all.
You can follow me, chat, you can follow me. Off of cliffs.
Anyway, even with very little information to go off with relation to the game itself.
I'm not gonna deny it looks good, but like, will it play good? Will it have good dialogue? Will it have a good story? That's what I'm worried about. I'm not gonna completely dismiss it. We'll see.
The internet is already screaming in all directions, with countless predominantly left-wing outlets already reporting that people are mad that the lead character is a woman, that they're accusing the game of being woke, and a former Sony executive even told people that if they don't like it, don't buy it.
That's what I really don't like. If you don't like it, don't buy it. But you make something good, and then people will buy it. For God's sake, the game of the year is Wukong, or probably is going to be game of the year. It's about a fucking monkey.
Don't buy it. Why is this always their go-to advice? And why is it that when people follow this advice, they get accused of bigotry and racism? For God's sake, just pick a lane. Of course, there are already plenty of videos out there all over the place where people are arguing amongst themselves about whether or not the game's female protagonist is a DEI decision or not.
Today was an awful day for...
That's what I really don't like about this trend, is that when you prove something, like when you prove there's a fire where there's smoke, every time there's smoke, people freak out and think it's a fire. That's what I really don't like about this. It makes all girls in the video game like sphere, like characters, fictional characters, look bad, like they're a placement. It very well could be that it's not.
Misogynistic racist. It only took gamers a matter of seconds to get upset about the Ghost of Tsushima sequel having a female protagonist. They're already attacking Erika, who plays Atsu, and I thought the whole trailer was just insanely cool. There's also been some complaints about the graphics in the trailer being too similar to Ghost of Tsushima.
That's a stupid complaint. I also think she's being a little bit... Wow, it looks good. It doesn't matter. Show me the gameplay. Show me the story.
Quite possibly one of the most beautiful video games to ever exist. What more do you want? Why aren't you ever happy?
Probably because the entertainment industry keeps giving us stuff like this.
Is he or they with us?
And we can't take it anymore.
These people come out like clockwork. Literally, has Sucker Punch gone woke, new female protagonist, all the buzzwords they want to get people's attention with. This guy mentions that the new protagonist is female like 10 different times in this video.
Now,
well, that's the problem, is that... And then people call me a fucking right-wing grifter. It's insane. And again, if I take the neutral side of like, let me see the game before I pass a complete judgment, I just don't get it. Again, I do think that the actress is really, I'm sure she'll get to it, she's really crazy. I think that she says some really dumb shit. I just hope it doesn't leak into the video game itself. That's what I hope for.
All of this reporting has been true, that people are in fact worried about the game's female lead and are worried that it's going to be woke. I think that there is a deliberate misunderstanding taking place here as to where those fears and concerns are coming from. And largely, this negative reaction so clearly boils down to the fact that people are so used to political messaging in everything that they consume and see these days, that when they come into contact with something that even a little bit resembles it, they have a knee-jerk reaction. And in this case, that includes the perception that the original game's male protagonist has been replaced now with a female protagonist, the personal behavior and opinions of the game's lead actress, Erika Ishii, I think that's how that's pronounced, some of the perceived political opinions of those working on the game, and the overall fatigue and frustration associated with diversity and inclusion and representation being forced into everything.
But we have to wait and see. I think it's a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, but it's been for good reasons, since we've had literal flop after flop after flop. Like, look, if everybody's coughing all the time and then you ask like, hey, are you sick? It's kind of like expected in a way. Like, you might just be coughing because you got an itchy throat. It doesn't mean you're sick. It's just like, it's happened like a million times in a row. Like, I'm sorry for being overreacting. I mean, I think this all this fucking woke shit being like, oh my god, females, I hate females. I think that's extreme and I think that's fucking stupid, but holy shit. Yeah, pattern recognition, like at some point, I don't know.
You know what won't give you fatigue? Filling your tummy with delicious food, which is why today's video is sponsored by HelloFresh.
Oh,
Cooking for yourself can honestly be a challenge. There's the thinking and the planning and watching the lettuce you bought and then never used die in the fridge. I'm sorry. But feeding yourself and those around you doesn't have to be a struggle, thanks to HelloFresh. HelloFresh is a meal kit delivery service that comes with pre-measured ingredients and easy recipes. It lets you customize your weekly meal plan to suit any lifestyle, with options like vegetarian, quick and easy, and family-friendly meals. HelloFresh also offers a ton of flexibility, allowing you to adjust delivery dates or skip a week as needed. And with more than 50 dinner choices and 30 plus smart calorie and protein smart recipes, there's something for every lifestyle. And the menus change depending on the season, so you're getting food that seasonally makes sense. Best of all, HelloFresh subscribers will get free breakfast for life, meaning you get a free breakfast item with every single HelloFresh delivery. So if you too want to eat yummy food, then click the link in the description or use my code and get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active if you're in the US. Outside the US, the local discount will apply. Now, I happened upon an article while researching for this video that attempted to make the argument that people shouldn't hate Ghost of Yotei as a game because of the lead actress's behavior in her personal life. The lead actress slash protagonist being Erika Ishii, who is gay and very active in the LGBT community, has expressed interest in people using all pronouns for her, so I don't know, I guess she's like gender fluid or something like that, and really hates Trump supporters. This, of course, has led to a lot of criticism and concern. So with this in mind, the writer of this article expresses that the hate for Ghost of Yotei is baseless and unnecessary if it's entirely based on Ishii's personal sentiments. He writes, "The game exists independently of their personal life."
I sure fucking hope so. I sure fucking hope so, because people are gonna fucking remember this. Because Ghost of Tsushima was praised overall for being an amazing game. It better.
And that boundary should be respected. Ah, I see we're doing a they-them thing. How progressive. You know, when I see this kind of thing, it makes me really curious about the motivation behind referring to somebody as a they-them when they've expressly stated that they're perfectly fine being called a woman and having people use female pronouns.
Because they're scared, that's why.
Why do you pick the weird thing?
Because they're scared.
Not this time. It's totally made up.
Stop trying to make non-binary happen. It's not going to happen.
Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
I won't lie, I do miss the days when she's were she's and he's were he's and theys were a collective group of people. Stop this. Anyway, the reality is this writer is correct in part. An actor or actress can be an absolute garbage person politically in either direction, depending on which way you swing.
She's holding... Those are Russian toys, man! Those are Russian toys! She's supporting Russians!
But still do a phenomenal job at their craft.
That's right.
The problem is, and I think this is what's being missed here, more often than not, when someone is aggressively left-wing especially, that tends to make its way into the entertainment that they're creating. Because if they are this active politically in their personal lives, they almost see it as their primary objective to be this political in everything else that they do.
And then what I think is gonna happen is that, again, everybody was mad at the Snow White shit. It's just that the overall movie was garbage. That's what I'm concerned about, is that in essence the game itself is good, but because they're putting so much effort into appeasing these people that they have to work with. Yes, it came out, everybody hated it, it sucked. Yes, it was a shit movie. It didn't have like, I don't remember if it had any like quote unquote woke injected into it. No, it didn't. It was just garbage. People didn't like it. It was just bad, period. It's not out yet. I thought it was. No, it didn't. Not out yet. Okay, well, the trailer was garbage, but like people didn't like it, and then they were like, oh no, we're gonna delay it or something. It was delayed again? Yeah, because people kept saying it was garbage. All right, I'm misremembering, but you get my point.
And they get really mad when they realize that the vast majority of people probably don't agree with them and then express that disagreement on the internet. I don't know, you'd think they would have learned by now. The thing is, we've seen this actor-actress political manifestation play out time and time again in so many different projects as things become more diversity and inclusion driven. Ishii has made statements about abolishing the police and essentially said that those who support Trump also support fascism, racism, and homophobia. Wow, very original. Haven't heard that one before. And then everyone clapped. Ooh.
I'm just gonna say it, let people be whatever they want to be. Like have your little designated circle of like having people do what they want. Just leave everyone else alone. Stop trying to pick fights and like raging and freaking out because people don't want to fight you anymore. They just want to play a video game, man. The whole, oh no, I have to use their pronouns. Like, I don't give a fuck about that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. Like, I have to bring up Baldur's Gate again. Baldur's Gate, you can literally have a chick with a penis. People liked that game. They loved that game. No one cared. Genuinely. Not a single person. There might have been like some fringe people like, oh my god, they have a chick with a penis in a fantasy video game? Oh my god! I just don't care.
Wow, so clever.
And you're gonna have sex with a bear. Yeah,
even
don't
if we
forget that.
disagree with Ishii's viewpoints, and even if we assume that she's changed some of her positions since 2020 when these tweets were made, which is obviously very unlikely, but I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, it is correct to say that her opinions and personal beliefs largely shouldn't play a role in the entertainment that she creates. But the likelihood of that actually being the case is unfortunately extremely slim, especially when you consider that other people at Sucker Punch who are working on this game are also pronouns in bio kind of people. So there's that too. Part of the issue here too is that our mate Erica.
You can put pronouns in bio. It's just when you start freaking out because other people don't do that, or if someone makes a mistake and misgenders you or whatever, that's when it's too far. It's like, I had an instance like that in my work one day where I accidentally misgendered someone and I felt bad, and I was like, okay, can we like move on after I apologize to you? And I just couldn't deal with it. When I had that feeling of like embarrassment, like, oh god, they're gonna go tell on me or something, but they were actually normal about it, then I was like, phew, okay, they treat me like a normal person. I don't care. Like, if you don't want to put him in there, cool, I don't care. But I also don't care if you have them in you. Fox in bio. Yeah, I'm a fox. Fox themselves. Fox yourself. I misgendered someone once accidentally and unfortunately didn't go too well. Well, online, if I make a mistake, I don't give a fuck. It's online. Like, grow up. But if it's in the real world and that happens, it's kind of scary. Especially when like your job's on the line and stuff.
Is seemingly already showing disdain for people with whom she disagrees politically, but also people who've had a negative response to the game. I know, right? Shocking. When this game was initially announced, many people found themselves blocked by the actress without even knowing who she was and without having
yeah, they ran a block list on her account. That's very common. Yeah.
Ever interacted with her. Some people even commented they found themselves blocked even after they defended her online. I will slightly defend this by saying that I too am quite hot on the block
we had friendly fire
button these days, particularly on Twitter, because I am of the opinion that you can criticize somebody or you can disagree with them in a way that is respectful or joking or getting your point across without being revolting. But as soon as you're revolting or I see you being revolting to somebody else, I'm gonna block you. I'm just gonna do it. Call me weak-willed and a baby person, if you will, but I think I've been doing this for long enough to know that being insulted in this large a supply just isn't for me. I won't.
No, it's not for anyone. Look, I'm gonna say it. I don't think her running a block list ahead of time without her like engaging with anyone is a bad idea. Maybe she can't control herself emotionally. Would you rather it be like the Godot situation where the person taking control of the main account like freaks out and like starts schizoing out on people. I don't know. I feel like it's their prerogative. Smarter to block and move on. I'm not even saying that. Like, if you want to preemptively block, like, okay, you kind of lost, but like, move on. No one cares. As long as you're not continuously engaging with those people, it's like, okay, like, whatever.
I block my long-term reply guys though, because I think they're some of my biggest fans. Some of these people have been around for years. Just admit it. You love me. Then I love you too. Overall point being, people are observing this woman's behavior, her political opinions, the political opinions of the people at Sucker Punch, and the inclusion of a female protagonist, and arriving at the conclusion that this game is going to be more of the same. More girl boss bullshit, more overly leftist storylines, and something that will never—
What is a leftist storyline though? That's what I want to understand. This is why I don't... It just depends. We don't know yet. Maybe it's a normal story, but the gameplay sucks, okay? What political opinions, pronouns, and bio? Did you miss like the part where she was telling people that if you support a certain, you know, like if you're far left or far right, you should die. And if you support the police, you're a piece of shit? Look, I'm not gonna say that she's innocent. She has really strong, extreme opinions. No, referring to the people working on the game aside from her. I know, but she's the face of it. That's the problem. Yeah. I guess Dustborn was left the story. I mean, I guess. Yeah, Dustborn. The Far Light. Last of Us 2. I guess. I mean, again, it's such a convoluted thing to, like, get into. But it's like, if the story's good, I don't care. If the gameplay's good, I don't care.
Never live up to the standard that was Ghost of Tsushima. So with all of this in mind, let's address this female protagonist issue that seems to have people very, very heated. While I personally don't find female protagonists to be an issue most of the time, I can understand the people who do, and I can understand in this case specifically why people are very upset by this. My friend and fellow YouTuber Endymion went viral after he tweeted his disappointment when he saw that the Ghost of Yote's lead was a woman. He expressed that he was over the girl bossiness, so to speak, being shoved down everyone's throats. This is also what led to that former Sony exec tweeting that if people don't like the game, then don't buy it. Okay, challenge accepted. Endymion also made a video discussing this issue where he said that—
I'm gonna be honest, I'm so sick of both sides, man. I'm sick of both sides being like, it's because there's a woman, and it's like, what if it's a bad game? That's what I really care about. Stellar Blade has a woman that you can play, and no one cares because she's got a fat ass, and it's a good story apparently, and you get to kill shit, and it's sick, and it looks cool, and it looks good. That's what I'm trying to say, man.
while he doesn't necessarily have a problem with good female leads, he prefers to play as male characters most of the time. And I will link that video in the description box if you guys are interested in watching it yourselves, which you should do. It's quite good. Now, to be perfectly clear, it is completely fine to feel this way. Shocking, I know. People have preferences. Gamers have preferences.
Sure.
Who would have thought? I wouldn't say I typically have a preference here because I am perfectly fine to play as the giant muscular men, because why wouldn't I want that? But by the same token, I'm also completely cool designing cute little girl characters to play as, and I usually do that when I have the opportunity. And, you know, when I play Far Cry 5 for the 9,000th time, I will make Rook a woman once again, and then pretend that she's running around getting bitten by cougars and, you know, drop-kicking cultists. As God intended. But here's where I land on people being cross about this specific issue. Before diversity and inclusion invaded everything that we know and love, lots of video games did feature both male and female protagonists, and when a female was introduced, people didn't really think anything of it. Lots of video games have created new and different characters as a series has progressed and become more complex, and
I mean, for God's sake, we had Tomb Raider, a polygon, like, pixel PlayStation 1 game that didn't even have tits in it. It was literally polygons, man. Like, people didn't care because it just sold because it was a good game.
Again, people didn't think anything of it. I think the ambivalence towards a character's sex is probably more normal than abnormal. I don't personally have an issue with a female lead in a game, and honestly, on the face of it, I don't think many other gamers do either. But I think the issue here, much like with Hollywood films and shows, female protagonists are being shoved into games for no other reason than greater representation, and that becomes really obvious in the way—
But we don't know if they shoved them in or not. That's the... I don't know. Maybe it's just my opinion. I don't know until I see it. What if Stellar Blade was shoved in? What if it was just a hot guy that was like running around half naked? What difference does that make? I don't hate Sydney, by the way. She's allowed to have a differing opinion, and her opinion on, you know, they, them, pronouns and stuff. Like, I personally don't care for that at all in any capacity. I respect it more when people don't care if I mislabel them by their, like, pronouns or whatever. I respect that. I'll try my best, but don't get mad at me if I fuck it up. Sorry. If it was a dude, his dick better have jiggle physics like Baldur's Gate 3. Exactly. But it wouldn't sell as well, you know what I'm saying? Obviously. I will get mad at you? Okay, man.
The character is written and the things she does. So her position in a game is no longer because she's a cool new character who just happens to be female, but because she's designed to push some sort of message about representation and inclusion. And I want to make this point as well, but I'm not really sure where it fits, so I'm just gonna, like, you know, mush it in here. I saw a lot of discussion around the parallels with this game and the 2023 series called Blue-Eyed Samurai. It appears some people who believe Ghost of Yotei will be bad because it lacks, like, historical accuracy and features a female samurai, seemingly loved the 2023 show, which features a female warrior called Mizu on her quest to kill a bunch of people. I'll be vague because I don't want to spoil it. I confess, even I initially thought it was going to be more artificially strong woman girl boss bullshit, but I was honestly completely wrong. It ended up being so well executed, and Mizu as a character was so well written. On that front, I think Mizu and her story demonstrate—
See, this is what I'm saying. It's not— you don't know if it's tokenism yet or not. Again, I think that the game will speak for itself. I've never watched this. This is the first time I've heard about it, but if it's like this, then go right ahead. Oh, it's a Netflix show? Well, that's probably why I didn't hear about it, but yeah.
That it's not necessarily female leads that people hate. It's the fact that girl bosses tend to ignore every storytelling staple that make a good character. An article by Brandon Morse of Red State explained why it's harder but worth it to write good female action heroes. He argues that these female characters need to be portrayed differently to succeed. While a woman can be a skilled swordsman, for example, perhaps even better than her male counterparts, her journey to that skill is more challenging due to her physical limitations. This hardship makes her triumph even more powerful. However,
yeah, absolutely. Like the Mulan series, well, not series, but the movie, where they have a series of sequences showing that Mulan does not have the same strength and she has to adapt. They removed the make a man scene. Oh my god, really? From the movie? From the remake? Yeah, and she earned their respect. Because they all thought she was a weakling because they thought she was a dude and she was trying to get in and to get smuggled into the army. Or not smuggled, but, like, you know, get into the army. She was just instantly a badass in the movie, and that's bad. I don't think it should be like that. At all. Mirror-suification? Yeah. Yeah, the original movie, not the remake. Yeah, obviously. I mean, I'm talking about the original where they actually have a story to tell.
Modern storytelling avoids showing female characters as weaker, missing an opportunity to highlight their strength through struggle. Blue-Eyed Samurai, for example, handled this extremely well with Mizu, depicting her painful journey, embracing her womanhood, and showing her as a true warrior and not just a basic girl boss. And I think this summary is honestly more or less true. Regrettably, because we have been exposed to a ton of political messaging and wokeness in video games, particularly as of late, there is a hair-trigger knee-jerk reaction to seeing a female protagonist that is sometimes, if we're being honest, kinda undeserved. And it's sad.
I feel like, Sydney, I think you should have said that like over here. See, this is where we're coming together. This is where I understand her point of view, and she's saying what I said over here at the start. Exactly. Nah, that's her video. She's cool, man. I just want a good video game. Ellen Ripley, their strong female character, well acted and written. Yeah, she shows that she's scared. And someone pointed out and said, oh, Dustborn was always political. Yes, so was BioShock Infinite. Except it wasn't shoved in your face the whole time that you're in a political war between the two factions. Yeah, BioShock Infinite was subtle. I didn't get it as a kid. I literally didn't get it right until the end. I was like, oh shit, it's literally in plain sight that it's a civil war. That's why it's a bad fucking game, because the storytelling is in your face, it's stupid, it's the fucking voice acting is pretty fucking bad too. It's all emotionless. BioShock was at least funny. I know people will say, oh, BioShock Infinite isn't even good, but like, I liked it, okay? I'm sorry, I liked the cheesiness of it, and it was, you know, it was a pretty good game. Overhyped, yes, probably, but still.
Add that this issue has become a cultural powder keg because, as I've said previously and in a ton of other videos, there is always room to tell a great female-led story. I can also understand in this case why a lot of people feel disappointment that we won't see the continuation of Jin Sakai's story in the new Ghost game, and why they feel he was sidelined to shoehorn in another female-led story. Honestly, we don't know why this decision was made, but I do think it is a sign of the times that people automatically assume the worst of intentions.
Yes,
because that's the stage that has been set for all of us.
Because you've been fucked so many times, why would you not just spread your cheeks and expect the worst?
The bottom line here, in my opinion, is that there is nothing fundamentally wrong with bringing on a new protagonist, and there's also nothing fundamentally wrong with that protagonist being female. Ghost of Tsushima was extremely well executed as a game, and it's why people are likely having such a strong reaction to this next one, because we've been built up and let down again and again with sequels that undermine the excellence of the initial game or creation. But
chat, I don't think people would be as visceral if Sony didn't have Concord happen literally like, you know, moments before. I'm putting air quotations, like imagine my hands going up. I don't think people would care half as much, and that's generous.
But despite all of our many reservations, based on what we know about the original game, and based on this alone, there is no real reason to believe that Ghost of Yotei will be terrible. And you know, personally, I'm actually kind of looking forward to this a little bit. You know, despite all the controversy here and the nonsense and the crap that goes along with everything in these entertainment spaces, I really do hope that this is a good game. And I hope that not only me, but everybody who likes this kind of game actually enjoys it. I genuinely really hope that it lives up to the hype of the original game, and I also hope that it does well this female lead, as well as telling a really great story. Ultimately, it is really sad that Western game developers in particular have traumatized players to the extent that each and every game is scrutinized this much. But in the end, I firmly believe that this is yet another case of you reap what you sow. And I hope that Sucker Punch is smart enough to do right by fans rather than invest in political messaging.
Oh yeah, speaking of Sucker Punch, was Suicide Squad made by Sony too? Was that made by Snoy? Yes. Okay. Yeah. There's another one. Wait. No. Rocksteady. Oh, Warner Brothers. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was made by Warner Brothers, not Sonoy. My bad. My bad. Yes, Rocksteady. That was it.
Now, before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out HelloFresh using the link in the description. I've actually used HelloFresh and I had done so long before they contacted me for this sponsorship, but it's a pretty cool opportunity now to take advantage of their free breakfast items. Now, open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you somebody who believes that this is a complete overreaction to the initial trailer and that everybody has lost their minds? Do you think that there is—
I think that people digging up the actress, what she said in the past, is really unhinged, but she's also fucking unhinged. It kind of just indicates, so we'll have to wait and see. I can't make a judgment until it happens.
Is reason why people are feeling very concerned about this upcoming game? Do you think it's legitimate, that it's illegitimate? Are you of the opinion personally that this game will be woke and terrible and that it's already dead in the water? Or are you on my side of the fence where you think, hey, I'm actually going to give it a chance and super duper hope for the best and maybe potentially be wrong, but at least I'm being positive about it? Yeah. And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you are not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment because I do read the majority of them and I like your feedback. If you have a video suggestion or something that you'd like me to look into, feel free to let me know because I do look into them and I do have a running list. But as always, in the interim, I will see you wonderful, pretty people in the next video.
Oh, she calls you guys pretty. What a nice lady. Chat the, oh my god, oh. Guys, again, be the better person. Even if you disagree with someone, it's okay to have a discussion, a civil one. Guys, stop acting for act, man, stop. Every game is woke! It is. When you get burned a bunch of times, it's not really your fault. I understand it. Maybe we'll watch it on Sunday. I don't know. The woke ma'am. Oh my god. Hey! Who the fuck did that? You piece of shit. Doopoo. Man. Ooh! Luke and Wade. Chat. I think we're gonna raid Snuffy Snuffleupagus. It's playing Dark Souls, chat. Dark Souls. Yeah! Let's go say hi to Snuffy! Chat, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for giving your opinion. Thank you for being yourself. Thank you for everything. Thank you for all the subs. I'm really sorry if I missed it. I'm sorry if I missed your biddies as well. I am such a yapper. I have a headache now. Thank you for everything, you guys. You guys are the best. Please be kind to yourself. Remember, don't get mad at everything. And remember to take a chill pill. Alright, I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye. Prince Ali.